Alrighty. Let's just get a link sent out. And we'll start shortly. Is the stream up? I am streaming, yes. There we go. Are we on public? Yes. There we go. Alrighty. Let's try to get a link sent. It's just taking a little bit to appear. There we go. How you guys doing? How is everybody doing? Alrighty. Hey guys. Your game title's misspelled. Oh, you're right. You were right. You know, it'd be funny to leave it misspelled so people have to click in to go correct it. Like classic YouTube engagement bait. Wouldn't that be good? Let's put the game volume on. You've been having a lot of fun. That's great to hear, man. That's cool. Doing all right. Bought your game and enjoying it. Awesome. That's great. Have you seen the games being advertised on Chronoscoff? I did, and I had contact with the site owner, and so I left a donation just to help out, and he was nice enough to offer an advertising spot. I didn't pay for it. It was just an exchange that he was being nice and I was being nice, and that was just really cool. So I'm a bit quiet. I'll move the microphone just a little bit closer. There we go. I think that should be a bit better, but you're probably just going to have to turn me up. I don't want to have to yell or anything. My volume is at the max setting. I could try to increase it, but you guys can see here, I can't move it up any further. Let me take a look at my sound settings. And what we could do is if we go to our microphone, that 71 could be like 75. Maybe that's better. I could go 80. This would be 80 if you guys want that. We'll try this. Is this too loud or is that okay? What do you guys think? Because I could then, 75 is better. 90? No, I'm not going 90. No 80. 75. All right, 75 it is. We're going to leave it at that. Okay. Oh, I don't want to close out my stream. Whoopsie. Game's crushing the competition. Total War got their ass kicked. Well, okay. Don't overhype it. But thank you. This is also just a weird disclaimer to have to say, but I'm going to leave the stream up, so I just want to say the disclaimer, and then I won't talk about this anymore. If anybody's watching or listening right now, do not leave the game a positive review if you don't enjoy it. You should only leave a positive review if you like it. And if you don't like it, you can leave a negative review, and that's okay. No one is pressured to leave a review. And if you've ever been paid off by someone from Armchair Historian to leave a positive review, you should go expose them as soon as possible. For those who are confused of what I'm saying right now, there's a big conspiracy because the game was received well, unlike Fire Maneuver. Fire Maneuver I released when my channel was really popular. You know, my videos would get millions of views at that time, and now we get a couple 100,000 views. I also advertised Fire Maneuver on this channel a lot. And I never really advertised, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, I never really advertised this game on this channel. I kind of moved it off this channel. I haven't really spoken about it. Anyways, when Master of Command released, we are getting these negative reviews saying that I paid people off or there's bots who are positively reviewing it. So I just want to make it extremely clear that I've never done that. And if you don't like the game, do not leave a positive review. And if I've somehow paid you off, go expose me and show people your receipts that I've paid you off. There you go. There's your permission. If I've been secretly telling you to hush, take this money and leave a positive review, you can expose me now for it, okay? Because I know I've never done that. But I will just say from the perspective of anyone else who might be worried, never leave a positive review on something that you don't genuinely like, okay? So that's just your permission. Do not leave a positive review because you like my YouTube channel or anything. I just want to make that clear because it's a weird, very vocal. You know, the top review of our game said that I was getting bots to do that. So anyways, it's a dumb thing to talk about. I won't talk about it any further, but I just want to say that and make it clear. So if anybody wants to accuse me, there's your statement about it. Okay, anyways. Back to the game. What we're going to be doing today is this is our new game, Master of Command. And some of you probably haven't heard about this game because, again, I haven't really spoken about it too much on this channel, but it is an 18th century war game. It's our first real-time strategy game. We worked very hard on it. And it's not fully realized yet. We're going to give it a couple more months of support. You're going to get some new maps, some new content, some bug fixes, some balancing. I think balancing has been really tough for this game because it's a very large kind of scope in terms of content for the amount of people working on it because there's only 3 of us. But anyways, I think we did a good job and people are having fun, and I just want to show you what we did. And so for today, we're going to start a new campaign. I thought it'd be a fun strategy to play as the British and try to have only a few units and play like an elite smaller force, like play tall. So I may limit myself to only 3 brigades out of 5 and just get them as trained as possible, like all 9 veterancy, highest tier units and stuff. Carpa Studio, only 3 developers. Yeah, it's me. I do the design, direction, research, writing. We have Thomas, he does all of the programming. And then we have Sebastian, and he does all the UI and like basically the way all these panels work and fit, and how tooltips appear and things like that. That's Seb's job. So each of us handle those huge sections of the game sort of independently. I also do all the marketing because we didn't have a publisher, so I handled that on my own as well. But yeah, it's just the 3 of us. It is slightly overwhelming, but I think it's okay. Will the Netherlands be in this game? Well, you will actually see you can customize your own units, and you can make like Dutch units. I don't know if we'll ever add the Netherlands as its own nation, maybe. I don't know, who knows. But you can do a lot of customization. If you don't know about this game, I think it'll be really cool to show you that. I am just curious. I'll put a poll out. Do you, or have you heard of our game until now? Yes, we'll do yes, I've heard a lot. I've heard a little. No, first time hearing. There's like a little poll, and you could tell us if you've heard about the game. Is this why you've slowed down video releases? Not really, Matt. I think YouTube is in a tough position. I think it's our channel is in a tough position, and there's just not a way to get the videos to really. I don't know how to word it. It just doesn't. Yeah, I don't know what to release on the channel that people would like, and I've sort of stopped. Yeah, I don't know. I think next year we're really going to change things. I think it's likely that there aren't very many releases next year. I think I may pull kind of out of doing this as kind of a business on YouTube, and maybe YouTube will just be a like a social media platform or something for us. But yeah, I don't know. It's not writer's block, Anthony. I think it's just that we make a lot of different content, but people do not. I think we've made a lot of the popular subjects already, and there's just not too much to cover anymore. That's all. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll change things up next year. We'll probably be releasing a little less, but we'll just see how things go. Where is the link of Chronoscoff in the game? I did remove it, Raul, because it wasn't linking to Steam properly, and it minimized the game and open a Google Chrome link, which I didn't find useful. And it's actually quite easy to add the Steam overlay thing. We just didn't have time. Didn't have time. It was actually crashing someone's game, and I was like, it's not worth that. But you can look up Chronoscoff on your phone and maybe like look at the flags and uniforms on your phone while you play. Thank you, Jesus, for the $10. People trying to compare this to Total War games are missing the big picture. Master Command is not a Total War killer, and Weighed by its own merit is fun and an enjoyable experience. Thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what I think as well. Thank you again for the $10. That's very generous. Thank you. Yeah, I'll just reiterate just one more time as well. This is just our own little indie project. It's 3 people who made this, and on a very tight budget. In fact, we had such budget issues with this game that I did not take any pay for it, and even the developers, we had to actually skip a month of salary of the last month before it came out because it was difficult to finance this because we did it all ourselves. And the YouTube channel is kind of its own thing. It's its own ecosystem. The money that exists on YouTube kind of stays within YouTube. So I don't have, I think if you see a channel with 2 million subscribers, you think they're rolling in $10 million. That's not the case. So yeah, this is an independent project. We really, put a lot of thought into it, and just we did our best with it. So, but it's definitely not a Total War killer. No one should compare that. And I think people are going to be you will be disappointed if you play this game thinking it's Total War, you know. So it's its own experience, and I think it's fun for what it is. Anyways, we're going to do Iron Man. I'm sorry for chatting so much. We should jump right in. And I do want to put some modifiers on. I think we want to do... Should we do 5? Let's pick 5 modifiers. How about that? I'm going to pick this one. So 1 regiment in each enemy brigade is doubled. So we're going to fight extra enemies. I think we'll put on the Armchair Yapper. That's exactly right. And exactly, man. What's the next modifier? What you guys shout out which negative modifiers you think we should throw on. I don't want to put all of them on because I don't want to, you know, get my ass kicked right now. But I think 3 would be nice. All negative. No. Absent quartermasters, what would that do? Replenishment, that's not bad. We could do that. So that's our second. Recruitment cost 35. Oh, geez. All right, let's do that. So that's 3. Scouting parties, you want to do that one? Oh, gosh. 30% enemy campaign movement speed. I don't know. We could try it. What's the last one you guys want to put on? Upgrade cost +1. I'll let you guys vote on the last negative one. We could do this one. Shattered units lose 40% extra casualties. So if a unit gets shattered in morale, it's basically dead, which I think that would be really fun to do. So let's try this. I think this is a good set of 5. Put on eager recruits. Do you guys want me to put on 1 positive modifier, or do you want to just do 5 hard ones, or 5 and 1? Why does it sound like you're trying not to wake up your dad? Yeah, that's true. I guess I'm just tired. No positive. 5. Here, I'll do a poll. You guys tell me if you want 1 negative or sorry, 5 positive, 5 negative, no positive, or 5 negative, 1 positive. Where can I get this game? This game is available on Steam. I'll put a link. And it's right there. And so our game is available now. It's on sale for 10% off. All right, most people want to see 1 positive modifier. Okay, if we did 1 positive modifier, which positive one do you guys want to see? We could do early campaign, which delays the headquarters. We could do a reserve stockpile, so we start with double the starting resources. We could do light baggage to get a little bit of extra speed. We could do extra morale. Or we could do extra veterancy gain. What do you guys want to see here? I don't understand the groupings. The brigades explain themselves. Penny, you can actually hold Shift 1 or Shift 2 and create control groups. And then you can actually select different groups of men. A lot of people saying early or eager recruits, early, eager, early, eager. Okay, let's have you guys vote. One more vote. Which positive modifier do you guys want? Eager recruits, extra veterancy, or early campaign, 3-month delay on HQ. You guys get to pick. And we'll do 1 positive modifier. I tried to make a control group, but I can't for some reason. Cars, I can probably show you. If I enter a battle, let me know if you're still there, and then I'll show you how to do it once I enter my first battle. I think the one crazy thing, you know what, guys? If we play on Iron Man, we are not going to do positive modifiers. And you know what? You guys said that you want extra veterancy. Check this out. If I play as Britain, you gain double the veterancy already. So let's do what you guys want with a veterancy focus, and we're going to play tall as Britain, but we already have it, and we're going to go Iron Man and no positive modifiers. But we already kind of have that as part of the army buff. So for anybody who doesn't know, there are different armies in the game, and so you can select between 3 different army compositions between every nation. So there's actually 15 different armies, and they each get their own buffs and debuffs. Let me just take a picture of these, because I'm probably going to switch nation to show you. So look, you can play as Hanover, and they have their own buff and different items, or Hesse, or Austria, or the border troops, or Hungary, or Prussia, or the Prussian Freikorps, or the Old Corps with only 2 grenadiers, which sounds really fun, or Russia, or the Observation Corps, or the Cossacks all mounted, or France, or the Observation Corps, or the Maçons du Roi, King's Household. So there's 15 different armies, and it's pretty damn cool. But yeah, I think I wanted to do a strategy where I play super tall. So we can do that either with the Prussian Old Corps with our Grenadiers, or we can do it with the Prussian English who get the double veterancy from drilling. But I think it would be fun to do the double veterancy from drilling. I've done Prussia before a lot, and I think this sounds like a fun playstyle. So that's what I'm going to do. We'll do Iron Man Britain. And we'll probably just play the first region today. And if you guys don't mind, I would like to sit and customize the units and make them all historical. So, but yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, what you can do is in our camp, you can actually open these units up and we can edit everything we want to, right? And then look, you can even change the uniform. Isn't that cool? So I'm actually going to theme my army around the 1770s English uniform, which means the trouser color I want to be white, and then the waistcoat I want to be white as well. Our facings on this regiment can be blue, like that. We'll do a red coat. Keep that. Is this a brighter red? We can do a brighter red, like that. Hell yeah. Cross belt color, we'll go white. And then tricorn will go white as well, and we'll save this. I'll make this part blank. And we'll just call it English template, because this is the one with the white trousers. So if we complete each act, as say Britain, we unlock the other armies, that's right. So if you just beat Act 1, you unlock Composition 2. And if you beat the whole game as Britain, then you get Composition 3. So it's not too hard. You could actually unlock everything for Britain in one run. The other cool thing, though, is that there's so many achievements in the game. So you can see here for Britain, there's all these achievements here. And you unlock renowned units. So if I field 6 regiments of Highlanders, I'm going to earn an achievement and unlock the Campbell Highlander historical unit. So there's lots of these renowned historical units you can unlock by doing challenges. We'll probably get some of these challenges as we play. So that's pretty cool. Like, especially the Minden Rose. We're going to go really heavily into veterancy. So I'm going to try a specific strategy. And what I want to do is I'm going to keep the bagpipes and the spontoons. I'm going to sell the saddles. I'm going to sell the tea. And I'm going to sell the staff. And I know that seems kind of crazy, but we are going to get as much money as we possibly can. Bagpipes are good, though, because morale and charge just makes these guys really amazing. And the spontoon buffs veterancy by 20%. We want that on the Britain, or on the British foot. And for roleplay, it would be nice to keep these items, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to jumpstart the English composition by selling off the majority of our items, which are excellent quality, so they're worth a lot. And then we're going to loot the very first battle and sell everything from that first battle and make $1,000 as soon as the game begins. And we're immediately going to fill up on items or units that we need and get 3 brigades as quickly as possible. Once we get... Oh, I'll turn off the ads. I'm sorry. Let's get those ads off. One moment. Once we get the 3 brigades, we are going to use the drilling bonus. Getting double the veterancy from drilling is not that impressive if you only have 3 units that you're drilling with, if you're stopping the whole army to drill 3 units. So what we want to do is we want to expand as wide as possible for now to get as many low-level recruits, cheap recruits, and then drill them up all in bulk with our 900 starting ammunition and sell off all this to get those early recruits. So that's kind of the strategy we're going for. And I'm going to actually retain 3 brigades the whole game. And we're going to get every unit to have maxed out items. And I think that would be pretty fun. That's like our kind of goal for this playthrough. For the flag here, which regiment? Do you guys, how about we make our own regiments up, but we'll make them kind of historically themed. So does anybody want a regiment named after them? I guess there's there's 200 people here, so of course all of you guys are going to want a regiment named after you. But yeah, well, I don't know what we want to name this regiment here. Or I could just do a historical one, because I don't know who to name. What to name them after. I'll do historical for now. So $900 for 3 brigades, 3,600, and then 9 redcoat recruits. Yeah, we're going to spam redcoat recruits. We're going to go all English. Let's make these guys the Coldstream Guard. I think that would be cool, right? So we'll do 2nd Coldstream Guard. That's who these guys will be modeled after. And then these guys will be our 3rd Scots Foot Guards. And we'll do 2nd Coldstream Foot Guard. So we'll have 2 Foot Guard units. And then our Light Dragoons, we can do... could do the Royal Horse Guards. There, that's kind of fun. And then we can theme them. And who are these guys? These are the 3rd Foot Guard. The flag for the Foot Guard is going to be red. And it looks like it has some kind of rose, kind of like this. But let's see if I can find it better. It has a crown. So that is actually the most accurate. Yeah. And I really like this deep red color. And that is our Foot Guard. That's pretty cool. And then the the Scottish. Actually, the 3rd. Aha, that's the Scots color. So they're getting the crown with the red. And the British Coldstream actually have, I have it on this other monitor here. Do they have the same flag? Almost, yeah. So why don't we make, look, this Scottish company has like a little Scottish emblem. So why don't we take the Scots units, and I might just give them a different color for fun. You know? Or we'll put like, is there like a Scottish emblem like that? No, we don't want to do that, do we? What do we want to do to make these guys more Scottish? I could do that, but that's a bit lame. Why don't we could just make our own regimental flag. We could do like that. Is that too on the nose, though? Maybe like this could be a compromise. That's kind of cool. Yeah, some of the flags you can make are pretty neat. I like the dragon. I feel like we could do... Oh, that's neat as well. Look at that one. See, I feel like I could just spend a while in here. I almost like the cross, though, like this. For our Scots foot. They don't really match as much, but... Do you guys like this, or should I go for something more historical? For the Scots. I think the horse guards are cool here. I wouldn't mind if it was like... That's pretty cool. I like that. And we can make them purple. Like that. I might give them purple trousers and a purple waistcoat too. I love doing that. This way the whole thing kind of matches there. Oh, can we edit? Oh, no way. Look at that. Oh, that is so cool. I didn't even know you could edit that. Oh, that's sick, isn't it? Should we do gold like that? Because their flag is like that. That's neat. Or you know what? What if it was kind of the opposite? What if it was like... What if that was yellow? Like that, you know? And then the... That, I think, actually looks a little nicer because the purple and the black kind of look good. I think this looks good, right? We'll make our own regiments up. I think we could make our own theme. So we're going to have our Coldstream Foot Guard, our 3rd Scots Guard. We'll do the 1st. Yeah, this will be like pseudo-historical. I don't want to like spend too much time on Chronoscoff. We'll just make stuff that looks cool. And I like this like royal purple Royal Horse Guards. And then we'll do a 4th regiment of like maybe Irish or something, an Irish theme. So, where do you guys want to go? We can go to England, which is kind of the obvious pick. Oh, Kelly loves the royal purple. Kelly's my wife, so say hi to Kelly. As the Welsh and the Irish Guards did not form until 1915. That's the thing, Grim. That's what I was saying. I think I want to do like something historically inspired, but not fully historical, because you could also pick out, Grim, that look at the flag. This is obviously not the flag of the 3rd Scots Foot Guards. Also, the 3rd Scots Guards used tricorns, not the beret. But I don't know, it's just kind of fun to... Oh, we can also edit the kilt color. Oh, no fucking way. I completely forgot you can do that. I promise I'm not, like, hyping the game up on purpose. I am just discovering things because I haven't played this in a while. Look, the kilt is green. What? Oh, that is so fucking cool, isn't it? What kilt color do we want for our Scots Guards? I feel like a light blue to match the dark blue there would actually be kind of cool. Let's do the blue. The 3 brigades could be Scottish, British, and Irish. That's a great idea, yeah. Someone says pink. I could do pink kilts if you guys want. I don't know. We'll see how the pink kilts look in battle, okay? We might change out their kilts later. But I already think Southern England is the way to go because, look, units gain 3 veterancy when recruited, and the whole theme of this playthrough is playing tall, right? So we want to grab this and secure battlefields as quickly as possible. So that, to me, is the way to go. Yeah. Later at a Welsh unit. Yeah, we could do that. We don't even have to theme the brigades. We could do... we could just make each unit kind of like their own English thing. In fact, you know what would be cool? I know I'm kind of going back on the customization, but we could name our regiments since we're in England. We'll name our regiments after the towns we come across. I think that would be cool. So look, Weymouth. We could have like the Weymouth Guards. Let's do that. I think that's fun. 2nd Weymouth Foot Guards. That's neat, isn't it? So we can name our regiments after our English towns that we actually go through. And then we'll just make the 1st Royal Horse Guards. We'll keep them that way. And then the Scots can stay the Scots for now. I think that's fun. Kelly, do you know Weymouth? You're from England. From Southern England as well. Alright, we are going to go to this first depot. And I want money because we want to just... Actually, do I want the ammo? I'm taking the ammo because I'm going to be drilling. 100 ammo. I'll take it. Yeah. Because that is the theme of this playthrough. And we're fighting the French. Beautiful. And yeah, I'm only going to probably do the first act because I want to take my time. I don't want to, like, rush. We are playing with difficulty modifiers, by the way, so this is going to be tough. But, yeah, I don't want to rush through the game, and I want to take my time. It's technically possible to complete this all in one sitting, but you really have to be here for a while to do that. Hi, Kelly.
I got put on a cooldown.
You got on a cooldown for typing too much?
Because I was too excited about the English
Aww.
words. You have to name one Chertsey.
Chertsey?
Yes.
How do you spell that?
C-H-R-T-S-E-Y.
Hold on. C-H...
R-T. C-E... Which? Oh,
E.
C-H-E-R-T.
R-T.
S-E-Y. Chertsey.
S-E-Y-E?
No, just E-Y.
E-Y, okay. Chertsey, okay. We'll have a Chertsey regiment. Alright, so we have our 2nd Weymouth Foot Guard. That's cool. Oh, look at, guys, look at the white. We went with the white trouser, white waistcoat. They look like American Revolutionary War uniforms. Isn't that so fucking cool? The default uniform has red trousers and a red waistcoat, which is somewhat like this. Actually, some British units who had blue facings would actually have a blue trouser color. But if you look at 7 Years' War British uniforms, the default uniform has got this. You see how it's red on red? But I've always been a fan of the British American Revolutionary War soldier who's got the white waistcoat and white trouser. Or even like this, like the buff color. Like that I prefer over this. So that's the kind of the theme we'll go for here. Here's our Highlanders with their pink kilts. Oh, geez. There's the pink kilts. And then that's von Brunswick, and then we have our Horse Guard here. And our Horse Guard, you can't really see the purple mohawks. You can see a little purple stripe right there that we gave them. And then the gold. I like the yellow facings with the yellow trousers as well. And we have got kind of a river that we're defending. And we're fighting Royal Recruit and German Fusiliers. And more Royal Recruits. Okay. These, Light Dragoons, our Horse Guards, are very good, I find. Let's put these Scots on the hill, and the Weymouth is going to go up there. By the way, I did a patch on Friday, and I built another map. So Yesterday I put out a patch. The British now start off with a light dragoon instead of provincial cavalry, which you can see here. And there's a new map in the game too. I'm going to fast forward this part a little bit. And you want to be in column because you're going to get a formation speed buff. Do you see that? By 26%. There. And so we go a little bit faster, and then we can form up into line. And then these guys, we're going to sprint them up there. But you don't want to sprint always because your guys will get tired. Do units have their own marching music? They can. Like, these guys have a bagpiper assigned. So if you zoom in on them, you'll be able to hear a bagpipe. I'll actually play it for you here. If we advance them, you'll be able to hear it. So take a listen. Here, let me turn off the music. Now listen. So you can actually hear that bagpipe you assigned to them, which is really neat. I'm going to lure them in. So what we want to do is draw them in and then rush forward on the hill again. So I'm going to pull back. And we have got cover on these hedges. And those Germans are kind of flanking us there. Their cav looks to be going left, so I'm going to take my cav and make it go left. And I want to pull in. They have got Neustadts, which can fire a little further. You see plus range, whereas mine has minus range, so they're going to outrange us. Game volume's a little too low. We can boost that. Is that a little bit better? What I kind of like to do is I kind of like to take the sound effect volume, put it really high, and take the music in low. And this way you just hear the gunfire. There. And I've turned it up a little bit, too. Let me know if you guys need it louder or not. All right, now we're going to rush forward on these Germans. Like that. First volley's going out from our Weymouth foot guard. There we go. See, now we're in range because we rushed forward. Look at that. Good shots. 100 kills. Yeah, the British are very disciplined. Still a bit low here. Check this out. There. Now it's at max volume. The music is going to be low, naturally. But the gunfire sounds should be louder, right? Yeah, we're already routing the Royal Recruits over there. And their cavalry is swinging around. I'm going to try to get across the river here. Let's try to get across there. And I could chase these Royal Recruits down and kind of take out a few of them. So I'm going to hit them with the carbines and then charge in. And they're trying to cross the river, and they're getting slowed down, you see? Now, this little creek here slows your units down, but there's not much else it does beyond slow them down and hurt their accuracy. But what we want to do is we want to change it so you lose more stamina going across the water. So you see how I've lost stamina here? I have only 15.1 stamina. What we want to do is make it so when you cross the river, I would have immediately became exhausted to really wear down troops who are trying to do river crossings. Way too quiet. It's likely an OBS filter. Yeah, that's tough. I'm not sure. It's using the default. I mean, it's a little quiet for me as well because I'm not playing with it too loud. Yeah, we're just taking these guys out. All right, that cavalry is charging us. I'm going to hold fire. And fire. There we go. And their recruits are kind of panicking because we're behind them. I'm just going to charge them and win. There we are. Main volume in the options menu. Well, I can do this, but that's really loud for me. I don't want it to be that loud for me, so. But yeah, that was also a very easy battle, so do not think we're in for an easy time. Turn off Discord notifications. I don't have Discord notifications on. What are you talking about? That's the only time we heard the music? Yeah, I have the music on the lowest setting. Okay, so we got a ton of loot. We're selling everything. So we're going to grab money or veterancy. I want to grab the money because we're going to train anyways. Yeah. Okay, we'll replenish. And we've got our little veterancy badge. I'm going to... what do I want to keep? Do I want to keep the saddle at all? I don't need the saddle. It's worth 190. I want that money. The shoes are so... They're going to only give us like 15. I've seen others berate the AI armies that they're underwhelming and predictable. Yeah, Cyber, the AI is still work in progress. We're going to have some more updates for you. You know what's really cool, Cyber, that I think you'll like is we built this new... I have this like Google Sheet where my programmer exposed a lot of the data from his scripts. Because digging around his scripts, I can break stuff, and I don't want to break stuff. It's his AI. But he's not a game balancer or game designer. And so what he's done is he's exposed all of those things on a big Google Sheet, and the really cool thing is I can design AI profiles that are randomized. So right now, the AI follows the same rules every time it fights a battle. It's going to say, hey, if I have a artillery superiority, I have to defend. If I'm outnumbered by artillery, I've got to attack in this particular way. I have to stick to these formations. But what's cool is I can design profiles. They can even be nation-specific profiles, by the way, for it to randomize between. And I can say, you know what, for this profile, they want to go full aggression if these conditions are met. So I can actually play with lots of different numbers and tinker with them and start creating variety. So you might play one AI that's... really, really difficult, and then the next one you're like, oh, they're all like hanging back and playing really passively, and so it's kind of you'll get kind of like a different varied experience between each battle, and I think that'll be a cool update. And then Nerd World War II, that battle was too easy. That was the tutorial battle. So every campaign is going to start with a tutorial battle that's basically a freebie where you're guaranteed to win, just so you can learn the game. And you don't have to fight it, it's optional. But I just want to like have an easy little start. It's going to start getting very difficult over time, though. So, yeah. It will start becoming quite difficult because that was very, very bad troops, and they were kind of struggling in a river. So we were able to really take advantage of them. Okay. Do we want any of these items? Reload and accuracy, a cylindrical ramrod. I think we just need the men right now. 8-8 from a Dragoon Sword, I don't need it. I say we just trade all this in. So, playing Act 3, I can confirm it gets difficult. Yeah, exactly. Once the AI's got a lot of troops, that's when it really becomes tough. Look at this, infantry recruitable 10%. Beautiful. So we're going to move over here. And we're going to sell off all of our stuff. And normally I would keep it, but this exact playthrough, I have a certain strategy I want to go for. So it does mean we have to give away all of our goodies and get a little rich. See, we're at 1,400. And we're going to pick up a Redcoat recruit as soon as possible. We go cheap. And because this place has a discount, I'm going to grab another Redcoat recruit. And I can grab one more Redcoat recruit. Look at that. So we are ballooning the army as quickly as possible, but we have to pay $375 to get those 2 new recruits in. So, do you guys think I should name all of these guys, since I bought them all at Weymouth? No, I'll give them names of the other towns I visit as we go. This guy will be our 4th Chertsey recruits. We'll just call them Foot. Just a thing to address it. I keep seeing questions. Is your channel failing, and how are sales doing? I do not want to go talk about those things. Everything's doing well, and that's fine. I don't know if you guys are like trying to find stuff to think is going bad or anything, but we'll retain some positivity. I think things are going fine, and I'm happy, and the game's going well. So that's what I'm focusing on. Okay, we are gonna load in the British Foot. 2 recruits sitting in reserve. Do they consume food? They do, but with one more battle, with one more battle, we can open up this new brigade because it's quite cheap and get them in quickly. But I wanted to pick up those recruits because we're going to move on. But this place is such a discount on those recruit costs that we might as well pick them up and then move on. That place has a cavalry recruit cost and reservists. Yeah, these are good towns. And we don't want to buy anything else. As tempting as it is to start playing tall and getting like all these nice weapons, we want to just outfit those 3 brigades as soon as possible and then spend all that ammo and train everybody up. So that is going to be our strategy. This is like my fast, tall Britain strategy. We basically sell all the loot as much as we can and get as many recruits and balloon to these 3 brigades, and then we are going to drill. Okay. We have got 4 outposts. They're actually evenly positioned on the main road, which is really good. How are the battlefields? Battlefields, not so much. They're a little harder to get to. Looks like we'd have to take the northern route to get those 3 and then swing down and then go left. Thank you for the $5, Syndicalist. Love the game so far. My favorite army is Russia, Grenadiers, Max with melee, and Cossack circling around. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. Have you tried the dedicated Cossack army? Because that is quite fun too. All right, let's keep moving. Farnham will be our next, our 5th Farnham foot. And then we are going to load in. These guys had purple, so we're going to keep that. Keep the white, keep that. Did we want to change anything else? We're going to give them a better flag. We'll go royal and purple. That's nice. I don't like the pink trousers. I'm going to go like a light blue kilt. I think that'd be nice. And then these guys, you know what? I think this is going to look better yellow like that, in my opinion. And then for our Farnham, I'm going to get them ready. Do these guys already have white trousers? They do. Okay. I'm going to keep the green facings. Yeah, they're actually fine. And then these guys are fine too. Yeah, we'll just have to give them the name letter later. And we're ready to keep going. So I think I want to hit up the herd and then go north and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we get the battlefields as soon as possible, we get the army professionalism and we get free veterancy on recruits, which these guys we just bought don't get the veterancy, but we really want to get that bonus and play into it, especially because we're not going to go above 3 brigades, so we're actually going to get our full brigades fairly quickly. Do we want the pelts or do we want horses? Good horses are going to be worth like 200. That's going to be worth pelts. Ah, gosh, I don't know what's worth more. Well, we don't have a lot of cavalry right now. I think I will eat the horses and sell the pelts. And what I may even do is go to Weymouth now and go and sell these. And we're actually close to getting that next brigade, which I'm going to actually take off my bayonets and maybe even my guns off those crappy units. What, I'd get 313? Still not worth it. What else could I get rid of? No, you know what? It's not worth really gutting these guys. We'll just be patient. Eat the pelts, sell the horses. Yeah, exactly right, man. We're going to go force march because we're not using up too much food. We are sticking away from the towns, though. Desperate families. Sell off the provisions for money. I'll sell a little bit. Not too much. Once we're at 100 provisions, we need to cut down to foraging. Last stand. Fight a tough field army that's not worth it. Or take 15% attrition for an unlikely chance you get a free unit. That's really difficult. I think we will take the attrition. I can't fight the tough. Yeah, we have to secure the battlefield. So, oh, we did it. Yes. Look at that, guys. That was like a 30% chance we got that. We did take damage, though. We took a lot of damage, so we're going to swap that recruit out, and we've got a grenadier. So we've got a great start right now. The only thing is food is going to be rough. I'm a little worried about the food. I'm hoping we're going to find a village up on this main road up north. Treasury escort. Okay, this is perfect. Check this out. We are out of food. We open up the new brigade. Dump these 3 units in. Let's name this one who wears buff after Chichester. 5th, 6th Chichester foot. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we have no food, right? So then we go to the convoy. We search aggressively. Face the enemy army. And then we are going to beat the army and then turn them into food via the prisoners. All right, we got some good luck right now. I think this is a good start. We got some great momentum at the moment. What's the main difference between the subsidiary infantry and the Redfoot? Kind of been wondering. So the subsidy troops will go into the Germans, and Hessians are good at just sturdy, good melee troops, kind of like Highlanders, but they can reload a little faster and they can focus more on firing. And the Hanoverians are the other path, and the Hanoverians actually get 1,400 men. They get stronger, larger regiments. So if you're struggling getting bombed by artillery or you need a good frontline unit, the Hanoverians are good at that. They also have light infantry in that subsidy tree. So if you wanted some light infantry, you have to go German. And then finally, they have excellent cavalry that acts as either hussars or horse grenadiers on the left side of their tree, whereas the British cavalry are all light dragoons. They're all basically shooting cav. Okay. Is this a new map or... What map is this? Is this a new map? This is a new map. Yeah, I just made this one. That's cool. Yeah, I just made this 2 days ago. Where'd you get those 3 infantry units? I sold all my loot at the start of the game and picked up 3 recruits. And then I did an event that got me a grenadier. So I have fought not a single battle, and I already have 7 units. So I've got a great, great momentum at the moment. And how are our new kilts doing? Yeah, I like the light blue kilts. That's much nicer. And how's our British Grenadiers? Oh, we do have to give them a name. I also don't like the black caps. I think I want to make these silver. So I'm probably going to change those. But I do like the black facings. That's like the 58th Regiment of Foot style. And I want to change the trousers because I don't like the red trouser, red waistcoat. I prefer that, the white waistcoat and the white trouser. But we're going to deploy in column to get extra movement. And then look, we'll form up along that ridge in this hill. I'm actually going to hold back all my foot guards and let the recruits fight the initial part of the battle to get experience first. And then my guards will be in reserve. So he's going to move up, he's going to move up, and he's going to move up. And then the foot guards in the back, grenadiers in the center, and Scots guards. All my good units will be in the back. Roads do make you move faster. You can actually click on this unit and see terrain movement speed plus 40%, formation bonus plus 40%. So you can see how much extra movement we're getting. And if we run, now we got 50 speed, and check it out. They're going to start taking off. Now, they're not a very fast unit. This is how fast they normally go, even in column. So they're quite slow as it is. Are these guys running? No. Okay, and we've got to face off against... Oh, there's some Irish traitors. Absolute traitors. Lots of artillery, but it's pretty weak. I should also say I'm playing with difficulty modifiers. If anybody doesn't know, I'm playing with 5 difficulty modifiers that give the enemy extra forces and they give me a penalty if a unit of mine shatters. So we do not want any of our units to shatter. That's going to cause a problem if that happens. Do they have to fit perfectly on the road to get the buff? Not necessarily. They can spill off a little bit. Okay, we got a little bit of artillery coming in. I'm going to fast forward. Get the guys on the road. Space out. British Grenadiers in reserve. And I just want these recruits, even if they break, that's okay. You want the recruits to basically get... You want the recruits to get the experience. So I'm going to let them fight the battle on their own. By the way, we have some ricochet rounds, and I don't want these guys to get hit. So I'm going to space them out a little bit. There we go. And I'm going to want the front line to basically fight the early part of the battle, and then the reserve will come in to help out at the end. And these crappy recruits are not going to fare too well, but we just want to get them to get kills and get combat experience. There we go. And they're on the hill. So that elevation bonus is giving us accuracy plus 10%. And we get a little bit of cover by being on a hill as well, but not too much. I'm going to have my cavalry do what? I don't like how I'm being double teamed. The Farnham is getting double teamed, so I'm going to have Weymouth flank just the Irish. And then I'm going to put the general right behind Farnham to hold. Everyone else is faring pretty well, though. So I know you guys were complaining about the AI before. Now look at the AI, like, forming a proper battle line. That first battle, it was, like, kind of awkward because they only had 3 units and they got stuck in a river and I was flanking them, so they kind of panicked. But like I said, AI is something that's really tough, but it's a work in progress, and there's only one programmer doing the entire game. So from the way that units shoot, to the way they reform, trying to like reform the lines, to the way the artillery bounces and the formations are put together, all of that is being done by the same guy who also has to program all of the AI in the entire game. So we don't have the luxury of like Total War or whatever, where you have an AI team of developers, or you know what I mean, or really. The other thing to consider is we've never made a real-time strategy game before. So this is like our Shogun 1 Total War equivalent, you know? Like Total War games are on their like 10th game or whatever, and we're still learning, and it's going to take us time. But anyways, I think this is perfectly competent to play against right now. It's when the AI has more units, they understand what to do better than if they only had 2 units. They have trouble like forming a better front line with that. So... All right, Scots Guards are now getting deployed. I think our units have at least broken 100 kills each. So now I think the reserves can push up. And we're going to make room for them. And then our flanking force is going to form up. Our Foot Guards. And they're a little tired. But that's all right. I'm going to aim at the Irish. Our Chichester almost broke the Royal Recruits ahead of us. British Grenadiers are moving up. So yeah, we've got a good... I'm actually going to charge the Royal Horse Guards to break through the enemy center. Here we go. I like that they do one volley and then switch back to their swords. That's a new feature that we did. And then run them down. There we go. Oh, the Irish are charging us. Hold fire, hold fire. Actually, these guys kind of need to shoot because their enemy's getting further away. The further the enemy is away, you see how that's more like red here? That's where you do more damage. But out here, it's like white. This means you get more damage drop off. So if they're moving away from us charging, you want to get that volley off as soon as possible. And then these guys need to hold fire, as you can see there, until the enemy is at point blank. And then you're going to fire right when they're in front of you to do the highest amount of damage. But yeah, the Irish they have heavy socket bayonets, and they get an extra charge damage from shock attack. But they are winded from their stamina, which is why their combat effectiveness is minus 15%, because they are tired. If we hover over stamina, which is here, we can see it's 31 out of 50, and you can see there they're winded. That's why their charge isn't quite as strong as it could be. Playing while listening to the stream is frightening because I thought I was being charged. Yeah, it's true. So we fired once. I'm going to have these guys charge in from the rear to sweep in from behind because those recruits aren't going to hold on their own. And these guys are still reloading. So I'm going to pause and we're going to turn off volley fire. That means shoot as soon as you can, basically. As soon as you're loaded, you fire. So the few guys who were loaded got at least a shot off. But these guys are probably going to break on impact. But at least I've got my guys coming in from the rear. And we're chewing through their center with our horse guards. Let's move up. Move these guys back. Keep advancing. Yeah. And look, now the Irish are getting distracted as the Farnham foot pulls back. I might have the general just charge the rear side just to scare them, which is very risky to do, but I'm winning the battle, so I think I'm okay. We're both exhausted, as you can see. 0 stamina on each side. So now's the time to charge, because look at their melee stats. It's so low. I just want to hit them in the back and see if I can do a little bit of damage. Just, you can see a little bit. Just the scare factor, mainly. And now they feel like they're being encircled, so they're going to break. And I'm going to pull the general out. Are you in full hardcore? OH, I am on 5 difficulty modifiers. The 5 hardest ones, like shattered units, double enemy regiments, and so on. But I didn't play on full legendary because I don't want to, like... Basically, if you play full legendary, you kind of have to use exploits and cheese to win. Which is fine. The reason that's in the game is because some players like to do that, but I don't like to do that. So I just play with like half the difficulty modifiers because that's the way I like to play. So all players can customize the way you guys want to play. If you want to make it really hard or super easy, you know, players can decide what they want. All right, we're going to fire on them. The enemy's got canister shot, or actually grape shot rounds loaded. Interesting. I don't want to move the horse guards in because they already lost a lot. I might have Chertsey go do the dirty work and push up on that. Look at that, we're shattering all the... This is such a good battle, isn't it? We shattered all of them. Got lots of kills, even for the recruits. Lots and lots of kills. I also need to remember to pass off that Spontoon that we got over to some of the recruits, because the Spontoon item, which you can see is here, gives a 20% veterancy gain. So we actually want to give that to our recruits. Turn off volley fire, turn on free fire, spread out, and hopefully not get massacred by the grape shot. Come on, let's go, let's go. Oh, man. The enemy blocked some of our fire with their retreating units. There we go. Nice, we did it. What's the difference between canister and the other type? So grape shot, you can fire a little bit longer. They're like smaller cannonballs that you can fire. But you do have to fire it directly. You can't use indirect fire. And then canister shot are like little musket pellets you're firing out of the cannon. It's like a shotgun. So it does higher damage at shorter range. I'm on all negative and I haven't cheesed once. Yeah, I don't know. It's for me, I'm not... maybe I could have gone all negative modifiers, but I just wanted to... I don't know. I didn't want to make it too stressful. Some people were even suggesting I play with easy modifiers, but yeah. For this, we need the food, right? And the veterancy. Check that out. So we're going to get veterancy and food. There we go. We got our level ups that we wanted. Got our promotions. We're going to take the Spontoon and give it to our lowliest recruit. This guy has the least amount of veterancy of any recruit. Let's get him boosted. We've got a white horse for morale. I'll take the horse. The rest I'm going to sell, though. We're going to be very open about just selling stuff. I would say the Delft musket would be good to equip because it's really... The worn muskets are really bad. So I'm going to swap that out. There. And... You said it might be a bit too easy. I don't know, OH. Let's see. Here's one challenge I am making for myself, is that I'm only allowed to have 3 brigades. So I've got to beat the game with only 3 brigades. Is always defending with lots of artillery a cheese tactic because I'm doing it? Yeah, it's a little cheesy, but that's okay. I mean, you can play however you want. I probably won't be even using much artillery for me, because I just don't enjoy using it as much. I like to get up and close. Face a tough field army. I don't want to do that. The double regiments is the hardest. I'm on the final boss battle and they have 6 extra regiments. Yeah, it's huge. It's definitely huge. Do we want extra resources or weapons? I probably want... I want the food and everything to make sure I'm going to be okay. The 2 weapons would be nice, but... You know what? The weapons will give us a higher chance of gaining veterancy, right? Because a brown bess and a sword. What we're going to do is sell the sword, and then we take that brown bess and equip it. And look at the difference. If we equip this, we're going to get extra accuracy, extra range, and extra melee. So we probably want that. And there's another battle site we want to get to. I'm okay to force march a little bit because we're running out of time. Damn, it attacks on day 126? How does it attack on 126? Pray for him or get the bone saw. Oh, we didn't get the officer. That sucks. That would have been really good to get the second officer for free. I'm going to keep force marching. Do I want to fight the army? No, I do not. Because I would need to get the manpower back. One more. There we go. That's good enough. They have a good item sale cost, so check this out. If we sell our items, they're going to give us more money. So that's very lucky. We're back up to 1,000. We're almost ready to open up that 3rd brigade, which I'm tempted to do in case we get units from encounters, to just grab this. Otherwise, I could just grab a 4th unit, which is also not a bad idea at all. But also, if I wait to get that next unit, look, you get the unit professionalism, so units will come with 3 or 4 veterancy on recruitment. So maybe I do wait, and maybe we just spend the money on the brigade now, and then wait until we get that doctrine, and then we can fill it out with high veterancy units. I would normally raid, but what's cool about Britain, we'll call these the 7th Tenterden? Tenterden. Grenadiers. There. And I want to change the caps and the trousers to white, and the waistcoat also to white. Crossbelt, and then the hat. I like that being like silver or white, you know? I think that looks nice. And then the other part could be black. That's cool. And then normally I'd raid, but we're in England, so thematically I don't want to do that. And I want to instead now start drilling, because look at the army we've got. We're up to a big enough unit that we can start drilling, and drilling actually speeds up replenishment by 40%. So we're going to drill while we wait for that patrol to go between the next village and back. And by the time they're back, we're going to be replenished and have veterancy. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And every time you hear that sound, that's a unit getting promoted. And check out the replenishment we're getting now. Very good. So we're burning through some ammo. But look at that. Right as he came back, we're fully replenished. And now they've got a little bit of a tougher army, right? Fusilier, Fusilier, Fusilier. So 3 proper infantry regiments and a German. But what we can do is promote Granby. He's mainly leading infantry, so I would not mind... What has he got? Equestrian for cavalry and precise. Let's do... If Granby's our cavalry commander, let's give him charging, but less cover effectiveness. I don't want to do savage because I don't want to lose the veterancy gain right now. I wouldn't mind losing it later. You made this game? I did make this game, yep. Me and 2 other developers, Thomas and Sebastian. We all made this game together. Timely would be great because it helps cav and infantry. Yeah, you're probably right. Because the move speed, right? Let's do that. I do usually like to specialize the commanders. But yeah, this guy's kind of a generalist, I suppose. I mean, look, the 10% reload speed plus the 10% reload speed there will help these carbine cavalry increase that reload skill by 20% now. So he's reloading in 18 seconds. So that's not bad. But what we want to do is see, look at the veterancy we have on these guys. We can promote them. Or are you just the idea man, or did you code or model? So the responsibility I had, if anybody else is curious, or if this is a dumb rant to go on about like what each person's role was my job initially is managing the studio. So I have to make sure the artist knows what he's doing. I have to make sure the programmers knows what they're doing, and so on. So I'm the game director. I have to design everything. So design, how is the campaign going to work? How is the combat going to work? What kind of pacing do we want for the combat? I'm the content designer. So the names of every single unit I researched and came up with. All of the stats on every unit I balanced myself. So I set every single number of all 200 units that are in the game. I also created all the uniforms, so we have all these different art assets, and it was my job to go through and put the uniforms together. It was also my job to make sure that when the flags would generate, even for the units, that they're actually pulling from historical styles of flags and color schemes. The other thing I do is I type up the design documents for the programmer so he knows what he should be doing, because otherwise the programmer's like, all right, give me work, and I'll just program it and do it. And I'm also doing playtesting and stuff to make sure the game's running well. I also did content design on all of the maps. So every map that you see in the game, I put together myself. I edit some of the artwork here and there. I'll even edit some of the sound and the music, but by far I do not handle the compositions or the sound design. That's the job of Alex and Jacob, who's the sound designer and the musician, respectively. I'm just saying that I'm aware enough to go into the files and help out. Or, one thing, for example, I did is I went through all of the loading screens in the game and manually did like color correction, made sure they all had consistency. So beyond things like balance, direction, design, all of those kind of pillars, I think the team as a whole will jump in and help each other out. Like Sebastian, our UI developer, also helped out with localization, and I'll help out organize the localizing teams. I'll also handle the marketing for the game too, and setting up the Steam page and how is it going to be priced, how is it going to be marketed, what's the theme for the game, what's the scope for the game, when are we going to finish it, and that sort of thing. So yeah, anyways, that's I guess just some behind the scenes knowledge about like what each responsibility was for each developer. I will say nothing was outsourced. So there was no point in this game where I said, hey, I'm going to take my YouTube money and pay a random team to make this game for me and see what happens. I know other YouTube channels have done that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but that's not what we did. We worked every single day for 2 years on this. And in the last 3 months, it's been nothing but crunching every weekend, every day, into the night. It's been very difficult. It doesn't seem very complex, right? But there's like 3 of us, and it's a lot of work to juggle. And there's still problems with the game, and we're working on those, and we're going to stick with it, too. The game earned enough that we can stick with it, so that's really cool. But it was very difficult, and there's a lot of great people who helped out. I did not tell you all the roles that I did to undermine the efforts of others. I did it just so you guys know I'm not bullshitting and saying, hey, this is a game I made, and then everybody else did the work and I did nothing. I did put in the effort. But that being said, it was very much a team effort. Even though there were only 3 developers, we did have a core team of like 20 to 40 playtesters. I say 20 to 40 because it's 40 on paper, but 20 very dedicated playtesters. So there's a lot of people who were involved. But the core development team was me, Thomas, and Sebastian. Yeah. Just to answer any other quick questions. Try the intro video, but it was choppy. That's interesting. I don't know why that would be, Penny. Try the main campaign and see if you're having that trouble. But we have a lot of game options that you can mess with to make sure your performance is okay. Is this like Ultimate General? Is that how you build up your own army? Yes, you do, but there's no historical battles. You come up with your own like every fight is dynamic, so you're going to have your own battles that are going to appear. Great job. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Lana, thank you for the $5. I want to ask if there'd be a unit encyclopedia. So that's a lot of work. It's a ton, like gigantic undertaking to do that. But something that's really cool is that the community has taken it upon themselves. If you see our Discord server, which I can link right here, I can put it there. You can click this MOC wiki, and this guy actually put together a whole wiki of all the units and their stats, which is so cool. And you can tag them and take a look at their morale and their stamina and every sort of thing. So I think the community is already on top of that, which is so cool. But it is a ton of work, and I would rather like make new maps and like rebalance artillery a little bit. Artillery's still not very good in my opinion, or like in a good spot. So I'd rather like work on the core game balancing rather than like put together a wiki or something. If the community is doing that already. So yeah, I can put a link to that too. But thank you. Do I still have water? I do. So here's another trick I'm going to use, guys. Here's another trick I'm going to use. These guys are ready for promotion, right? And it's totally valid to give them the promotion. But if you don't promote them, recruits will gain veterancy faster. Any unit with the green fast replenishment tag is going to gain veterancy faster than units like this with the red slow replenishment. So the speed of replenishment also correlates to veterancy gain. And so if we actually hold these guys back at promotion, we can get them up to like Vet 9 very quickly. And that means we can retain some of that veterancy and propel ourselves into that tree here. It also means if we hold them back, we can think about it a little bit more, because I don't know if I want to make them Cav or Highlanders or Artillery just yet. So I'm actually going to keep them held back as recruits, and I think we're still going to win this battle regardless because we have the Grenadier to hold the line and some very good Horse Guards. The cheese commences. I don't... it is genuinely... that is a design decision. That's not cheese. Because here's the thing. Here's the other thing to consider that's really important. You can hold them back to get up to Vet 9, but every time you level up, it gets harder. Like to achieve Veterancy 9 is a lot of Veterancy points. So you're actually better resetting this Veterancy badge to 0 because the first 1 to 2 promotions you get are very quick. The Veterancy requirement to become Vet 2, like this guy, for example, to become Vet 3, costs 1,100, right? But to become Vet 6, it costs 2,300. So it does become a point of diminishing return. I would say once these guys hit Veterancy 6, because they're almost there, then I should promote them. But I think if you're trying to squeeze them out to Veterancy 9, it's going to become slower. So it's not fully cheesy to do that. How do I get on the Discord? The Discord link is here. Hopefully it doesn't block it. There. I saw a dude who got reload speed to 4 with the Frycore Jaegers. Yeah, that's funny. You can definitely like break some of the stats if you stack certain modifiers, but that's by design. It's just for fun. Let's go into the battle. Thank you, Mr. Cyber Defender, for the $5. Just making constructive criticisms. I like the game. Well done. What did you constructively criticize? I didn't even see. I didn't even see. Thanks for the comment, Swedes. Yeah, I didn't even see you give constructive criticism. But thank you for the $5. Yeah, constructive criticism is totally fine. And yeah, that's totally fine. The game's still being worked on and everything too. Does the game have widescreen support? Yes and no. Like it's playable in widescreen, but the sides are just like blue colored with just like a floral pattern if you're on widescreen. But it works. It's functional. We tested the game in a lot of different resolutions. All right, we have our Tenerdin. Yeah, look how much better, guys. It looks like it looks with the silver plates on the meter caps and the white trousers. Look how much better that looks. Isn't that a better uniform? We are reforming this British Army. What's your favorite nation to play? I'd probably say France, but I just wanted to do a playthrough where I play really tall, and I thought the British would be great to do that because their drilling is so good. How do we want to hold this? Do I want to fall back and hold this? They actually have artillery superiority, but not by much. So they would still probably attack. I could hold these two plots. They look kind of silly. What? I like the Grenadiers. I think they look good like that. How important is brace against cavalry charges? I think it's pretty important. You'll have to test it yourself. I'm not actually sure if you have a unit with like maxed out charge, if it's better countercharging or bracing. But I did make bracing quite good. So for most cases, it's better to brace. All right, so we're going to have a weak right flank, but a stronger left flank by the looks of this. Let's move up to the fence line. Hold the forest. And then hold that forest there. I mean, the character models are silly. Yeah, the character models are definitely a little silly. The one thing that is cool is the low poly character models allow us to load in hundreds. You can see each regiment is made up of about 500 models. So that's larger actually than the largest Total War scale, which is pretty cool. But also it's our first game, so I actually didn't have the money to afford the models. So we only used one like main infantry model. For the next game, I'll definitely create better models for it, but most people play from this distance anyways. Like I actually watch most people play and they're zoomed out, so you don't even notice it. I think it's totally fine. If you want to do this and zoom into every fine detail, you'll be able to nitpick it. But yeah. It does have some charm, yeah. It was mainly done for budgetary constraints, though, primarily. All right, that artillery's formed up, so I'm going to get into my battle line before I get hit. I'm going to move the general, because I know that artillery's going to hit this guy. And I don't want that general to get hit. Or the horse guards, I mean. Yep. Oh, you can see a couple of the shots bounced right behind and killed 2 horsemen. God damn it. Got the game on release day, just finished my Prussian campaign. Any suggestions of what to do next? I don't know. I think the Cossacks are pretty damn fun, dude. I think Russia the third Russian comp, where you start with 4 mounted Cossacks, is pretty damn fun. Could we see DLC nations in the future? I would say DLC is not a huge priority for us right now. We have so much feedback, so much stuff to get to, so many little things to fix, that is the priority at the moment. But I will confirm to you that the next nation we add to the game will be completely free. So we're actually going to give a free DLC to you guys. That'll be a brand new nation with 3 unique armies to play from it. And you will not have to be you will not have to pay a dime to have access to that new set of 3 armies. And I will also confirm it's not Sweden just yet. I know Sweden's popular. Sweden, we're going to charge you for. That's where I'll be a greedy businessman on Sweden. I know the demand is there. I'm going to charge you guys just a little bit on Sweden. But the next nation, which I will probably announce like next week, that we add to the game will be free. It'll have 3 new armies, so you'll get a lot of extra playtime out of that. And we'll have like new doctrines and skills, maybe some new emblems and stuff like that. But if we do Sweden, I'm charging you guys for Sweden, because I know you want it. Yeah, I am an evil businessman. That is true. But I won't reveal it just yet. I'll have a little bit of anticipation for you guys for the next week or so. All right, we have the French moving. Are these Fusiliers? Yeah, these are regular Fusiliers. Those are recruits. Now the recruits, oh, they've got decent range. Actually, John Coping has shitty range. That's probably how I'm outranging them with this gun. Yeah, I have double range on the Delft. So that Delft musket allows the Farnham to actually get off 2 full volleys before they're in range, which is excellent. Our Chertsey Foot are not so lucky. You can see they actually outrange us with that Charleville. So we only got like 38 kills there. I should probably push up a little bit because their range is kind of crappy. And our Foot Guard's going toe-to-toe with the German Fusiliers. We're actually performing just fine at the moment. The battles will seem easy, but I'm not going to get cocky because they become tough, and I will take any easy battle that I can take at the moment. So this battle's not too tough for us at the moment. I think we will just crush. The French morale is so bad that if you just go quality with the British, you can really just rout a lot of them very easily. But trust me, absolutely the difficulty will pick up. And anybody who's played the game knows that they've been losing a lot, and it gets tough. So do not mistake this for thinking, oh, the whole thing's easy. I can just waltz my way through. It's going to start getting tough. So if you can get any easy battles in early on, it's going to help you a lot. Let's get the Horse Guards in. I'm on Act 2, but the pressure's rising. Yeah, it starts getting tough. Act 1 is definitely by far the easiest act. I lost 5 times on Act 2. Yeah, it's tough. I may make the patrol of Act 2 a little bit easier. How do you guys, for those who have played, how do you feel about that? Just maybe making it marginally easier, the patrol battle. Just so you're not, when you come out of Act 1's boss battle, maybe you aren't hit so hard. I think that could be nice. I'm still thinking about it. Will I add more acts? Yeah, I might. I might. I like when the games are hard. I like when it's hard too, yeah. Alright, let's hit that artillery. Act 3 economy is diabolical. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Okay, we got these French Fusiliers there. Oh! We waltzed into a melee. We'll charge with Grenadiers. Actually, before the charge goes off, can we throw grenades? The grenades are pretty good now. Do not underestimate the grenades. We've improved them. And now you don't have to wait for every model to get there to throw a grenade. You'll see once it's at about 90%, they'll begin to throw. There they go. See, some guys are still running, but they're already throwing. Bang! Oh, beautiful. Oh, can we fire that last volley before they run? How are we doing on the left? Getting a little bit enveloped. I'll move the general over to help out. Nice. We're pushing the enemy back over here. What surprised me was the reinforcements in Act 3. You know, I do feel bad about that, because what we really should have done before launch was make it so that those reinforcements in Act 3 have a timer, that they come in like 45 days, just to give you a little bit of time to recuperate. That's a big regret I have when I launch the game. I think next week we might fix that, hopefully. But it is a cool moment. I think it's fun, but I really don't like that they come in without any warning and you have no time. I think it should still feel like a pressure. It should still feel like you're getting pressured, but I think you should have a little bit of time. Yeah, the ammo is a big thing too. A lot of people have said they run out of ammo and they can't fight it. What do we want from this? Do we need manpower? We have so much cash. Food is going to be fine. I'll take the veterancy from this to just start leveling, because we're playing tall. Plus we get the food. And then I'll grab some manpower. And I'll grab... I don't need the ammo. That's fine. And do I need to sell anything? I can sell... Oh, I like a good socket bayonet. You know what? I do want to equip a heavy socket bayonet on the Highlanders. I gotta do that. And then take the regular bayonet and trade it off to, like, one of the other troops. And then the last guy with our rustic musket, we're going to get him the Neustadt, which is going to give him just a huge upgrade. So we're going to swap that out. Cover bonus and range, I don't need that right now. Treats from Fullard, a charge, and I don't want to be greedy and take these. I just want to get the money up as quickly as possible and secure these remaining 3 battlefields. I really think we can hit these. And I want to duck fights and just rush those battles. We've got the food. You know what? I'm going to grab even more food, because we're going to force march and fly through to grab the professionalism and try to play... Hire them for sabotage. We absolutely need to do this. Yeah, I need to push back the HQ. Because I had taken an event previously that pulled forward the HQ and it hurt us. So we moved them back to day 133. They were on day 150. So that had really hurt us. Deserter hideout. Beautiful. Grab the extra reservists and refill. Let's hit the battlefield. A wounded nobleman. This is the second time getting this one. I really hope... Yes, we got it. We got a new officer. Awesome. And Ross is accurate, has good range, veterancy gain. Oh, beautiful. And stamina. I like that. Accuracy and range. So anything we can play into that. I mean, that's good for Britain. So that we got very lucky. Ross and Granby. What's the opinion on people who crack the game? I don't know. I feel like people who do that will do that no matter what with any game they want. So you can't really stop it, and it is what it is. Let's check out the fort real quick. A storm-worn fort. I think it's usually good to attack the storm-worn forts because they take time, but the siege is already breached. And look, we can consume... Okay, if we lose a grenade, storm it with a grenade, take the fort. I think that's worth it. And we get 4 weapons and a new doctrine. I like that. Lots of swords. We can sell those off. Not bad. And a land pattern. Cool. I take it. And then we get a new doctrine. Wonderful. Hey, Brandon. How's the launch gone so far? Launch has gone great. Brandon, the game earned as much as Fire Maneuver did across its 3 years in a matter of 4 hours. So I got everything I put into it. I got back. And... okay, that also... Hopefully that gives me a little bit more of an excuse of why Fire Maneuver was abandoned. I did not make any money on that game, so I could not afford... By the way, the development team on Fire Maneuver was twice as large than this game. There were 5 developers that worked on that. There's 3 on this one, so it's almost double the amount. We had Gio, Sebastian, Thomas, Aaron, me. So yeah, there were 5 of us on Fire Maneuver. So it cost more, earned way less, way less, and had a much larger team, and it was my first time, and I messed up big time. So, no, this game did way better. I can actually support it. If you got, I I'm not making an excuse for myself, and I come from your guys' perspective. I'm not coming from a perspective of a person who's been in game development so long, because I play games and I don't like when developers abandon them. But if you guys could understand the perspective where if you invest hundreds of thousands of dollars into a project like that out of pocket, no publisher, and you earn back practically nothing on the game, and then it's an early access, so you have to give it at least one more year of support, which we did, and it's still not fixed, needs another year or two, you're just losing more and more money. You're just burning all the money. And it's not even a matter that I needed to profit off that game, but I could not even earn what I got out of it. And it was really, really tough for me. And that's no excuse, and I'll never do that again. For this game, I was even telling people I would guarantee them at least 3 full months of full-time support, even if this game made nothing. So I'll never do it again. I'll never run away from a game. But you can see that it was so difficult when you have just no funding, no backing, no help, and that was really, really tough. And the foundation sucked. I did such a bad job designing it. You need a good game designer. It's a very underrated thing. I know a game designer sounds like the guy who sits in the back with the ideas and tells everyone else to do what work to do. But if you have a shitty game design, which I did a bad job on that, it's really hard to save that. And no one even was playing the game. I mean, that game after it came out went from 1,000 concurrent players to 100, then to like 10. This game started out with 5,000 concurrent players and is just sitting at 3,000 constantly. And that'll go down eventually, but I mean, everything went well. The game succeeded. I can support it. We can work on fixing stuff and improve it and add more to it. And it ended up being, huge for us. And also, game development is like my dream. I enjoy game development more than I do more than I do making YouTube videos. So I worked really hard on it, and this was a huge passion project. And it's not perfect. It is not an excellent game. It's not a 10 out of 10 game. And I was saying at the start of the stream, the biggest criticism we got, the top review on our game, the top review was negative and said that the game has too high of a score and that I must leave it a negative review because it has too much hype. And the review said, I have no actual criticisms. The pros were, it's fun, it's got a roguelike twist, there's good customization, and the cons said it was too hyped. That was it. And by the way, again, no one should ever leave a positive review if you didn't like it. And if you've ever taken my money to leave a positive review, go ahead and expose me. Go ahead and call me out, because I've never done it. So go ahead. You can show our private DMs. You have my permission if I paid you off to leave a positive review, because that is the prominent discussion that I've paid a bunch of people to review this game, and that using my YouTuber powers, I've made the game successful, and it shouldn't have been. And what else did people say? That I overhyped it. The other thing is, you guys can tell me, did I push this game onto my main YouTube channel? Did I advertise this all the time on my main channel? I'm sure you know other channels. This is not a call out, by the way, but there's a channel called Eastery, and they talk endlessly about their new game. And by the way, that's great. If you're making a project and you're excited about it, you should talk a lot about it. But I was so guilty, I will admit, I will be 100% honest. I put out a trailer for this game, and the comments were filled with criticism and really mean, nasty comments, which maybe some of them I deserved for my performance in Fire Maneuver, sure. I felt so bad about myself and humiliated that I took down my trailer. I will actually show you in my YouTube studio that when I put a trailer out, let's see, Fire Maneuver reveal trailer, I unlisted the trailer, and I felt so bad about it because people were saying I did all these things or I'm a scammer or whatever. I felt bad about it. So I didn't mention the game, and everybody's saying, well, Griffin is, not everyone's saying this, but the biggest critics are saying Griffin is so adept at marketing, he's such a manipulator that he got everybody to go in and leave positive reviews and fake that he made a good game. And be careful, these YouTubers are really, someone said it is poisonous to game development of what these YouTubers are doing. I did not, I don't know, I didn't even market the game onto you guys. The other YouTubers who were marketing the game, were saying all kinds of shit. I can't control what they say. Some people said it was like Total War, some people said it was Grand Strategy, or some people said it was a roguelike. I can't control what they say. All I did is I gave them a game key. The final criticism I can't help myself. I know I should not even be acknowledging it because it's such a small percentage of players, but I cannot help myself. The last criticism was what? It was that that someone said they had me on speed dial and that I was manipulating the review. Let me just say, I have a developer influencer access server, and in the influencer access server we have a press kit and YouTubers in here. In this YouTuber server, people can go and report bugs, and we go and fix their bugs. Okay, this is the point of the influencer server, is you can ask questions, you can give feedback, just a heads up, you know, this speed buff is wrong, they can go in bugs. This is the speed dial. And this is what I'm Griffin's got YouTubers on speed dial and is influencing their reviews, and he paid them off. By the way, last comment I'll make, I did not spend this is a self-published game. I didn't spend a single dollar on advertising this game at all. I've never even paid. How many times have you guys seen, hey guys, just got a key, this video is sponsored, heads up, I'm going to be playing this new game today. They did sponsor the video, but they told me I'm allowed to say whatever I want about the game. I'm sure you've heard that, right? I've never sponsored a YouTuber to cover my game. I've not paid a single dollar in marketing. I've never paid for a single banner ad. I've never paid for marketing on YouTube. I've not paid for marketing on Steam. None of it. So anyways, just want to make that clear. That's my top criticism, is that I'm paying people off and I'm a manipulator. And I love that that's my reputation, but it's not true. And if I did manipulate you and pay you off, go ahead and expose me, because I have nothing to hide and I've never done it. Anyways, I get myself worked up. Let me just get it off my chest. Am I allowed to get that off my chest? Because I've not really told that to anybody, but it was frustrating. I will also be honest, I had a really tough day. The day the game came out, I was almost bedridden because I was so upset that was my top review was on Steam was saying that, and it made me very upset, and I'll admit that. And I feel better now, and I'm happy, and I'm excited, and people are enjoying the game, and I'm really looking forward to making improvements and adding new content to it, and finding any of the little things you guys think are wrong or too powerful or too weak, and really trying to get the game to be exactly how you want it, and make it fun and make it exciting. And that's what I love, and I love game development. It is my favorite thing in the world to do. But I just wanted to say that because I've not been able to tell anybody this, and it made me feel really bad about it, and I wanted to just tell you so somebody knows that I don't do that. So anyways, that's all. Never leave a dishonest review. Never leave a review just because you like me. Only leave a positive review on the game if you like the game. And I'll just say that for the 100th time, so no one knows, or so everybody knows the reviews that are being left are honest. That's all. Okay. That's all I gotta say. That's my little vent. You guys have attended my little 5-minute therapy about releasing my game, but I worked really fucking hard on it, so I just want to say all those things. Brandon F says, it's a sad trap with having an audience built in. The hype will always make it seem suspicious. Yeah, I think that's absolutely true. Yeah. And the worst part is I was guilty to market the game, that I did not really push this game very much on my channel. I kind of avoided it. But anyways, provision consumption, combat effect. We do not want to take the army experience debuff. Reload but less charge. That might be good because as the British, we want to have really good firing, right? So either we do loading drills or preserved rations. Less food consumption is not bad because we're spending less money on food constantly. So I'm split between preserved ration or loading drill. I'm not quite sure. What do you guys think with this kind of build that we're doing? Congrats on the great game launch. Thank you, Papa. I appreciate it, man. Logistics are important. I agree. Logistics are important. Reload, rations, reload. OH says reload. Now, OH is one of our pro players, so... You know what, guys? Here's the thing. I know exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go reload because we're only going to field 3 brigades. If we're only fielding 3 brigades, we're not going to spend that much food this campaign. We're not going to have an army, a full stacked army, because that's the challenge, right? So we don't actually have to worry as much about food. Otherwise, food consumption, yes, would have been a great thing to pick up. But that's our challenge. We're doing a 3 brigade challenge, so I don't think we need it. Which, by the way, let me jump over to Lansdowne. They've got a discount on food. There's a little sale going on at the farmer's market. So I'm going to pick up a little bit of 16 cash. Oh, that is so good. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Just buy the entire stock. That's our provision consumption reduction, so. And we want to just get to this battlefield ASAP. And also the outposts. We want to complete these missions so quick. Supply surplus. Coin, provisions, or ammo. I'm going to take the coin. That's a field army. Damn, a field army already is chasing us. I'm going to outrun it. Starving garrison. I could give them a little food. I got plenty of food. I'll give them enough food. And I'm going to keep running. I do not want to engage the field army. Rotten discipline. A reserve officer, quartermaster, or commissar. So we can get a new unit, a line infantry or an artillery. I think an artillery would be nice if we get a staff commissar. So we pick up a commissar at Norwich. That's what we're going to do. We're half out of our time, which is a little bit bad. That's the only thing we have to worry about. So we're staying on force march. They're already running from us. Let's draw more coin and get the hell out of that swamp. Get to this battlefield. Cavalry clash. Let's do it, because we've got cavalry. So with the cavalry clash event, if we have a cavalry regiment, we can suffer a little bit of attrition to risk maybe getting a cavalry regiment, which we got. We got Hanoverian cavalry. There we go. So we took a little attrition, as you can see there. We go to Norwich. We're going to sell off that. Do we have a musket we need to replace? Let's keep the Brown Bess for now. I don't need the Hussar Saber because he's already got one. So I'm going to sell the Hussar Saber. Grab the reservist to replenish. Good. We need to find a commissar or a quartermaster. We have a quartermaster. We could get them. I like the commissar for the artillery. It's only 85. So we're going to buy this commissar. We could also get a third officer if we want to, which could be cool if there's a really good one, because we have so much money. I do like 40% command radius. I do love that. Combat effectiveness. Oh, but then minus 25%? That's a shame. This guy's got melee, and that's a cavalry officer. So that could let us, but we already have equestrian here. This can be our dragoon officer anyways, so we don't need another one of those. Morale damage received minus 15%. I think... Let's just grab our next officer. The skills aren't great, but let's just grab them. And now we've got that. We're going to jump over to this battlefield quickly. That fucking field army's still on our tail. Fresh battleground. Take the reservists. There we go. We got the unit professionalism. Amazing. Now look, now when we recruit, we get 3 veterancy on recruitment. That's why we're waiting to fill up that 3rd brigade. Which this doctrine was a little bit wasted on us because we already have 2 full brigades. But now we can get every single unit of that 3rd brigade. Can have veterancy. And where do we want to go? Damn, that would have been good officers there. Cavalry, item cost. I want to hit that outpost. So we're going to swing right. Oh, damn, he's like juking us out. Hit the encampment. Training ground, beautiful. Do we train the officers? Or the... No, let's train the units, because that's our theme. Training the officers is not bad. 2,500 experience, though. Honestly, I wouldn't mind getting all my officers up. That's actually pretty viable. No, would Granby would probably get a promotion, and Dockhausen would almost get a promotion. Let's do that. So Granby is our reload speed and dragoons. That's his theme. So stamina is not bad if he's got cavalry. Veterancy is not bad too. I don't mind that. If we're playing tall, let's go veterancy. We're playing tall, so that's what we're doing. And then I'm going to swing around here. Go back up through the swamp. Grab the artillery that we wanted. And hit up that outpost there. And we're almost out of food, so I'm going to turn and face the field army. Grab him. Grab a British Grenadier. Gosh, I almost have too many units. Look, they don't have the veterancy on recruitment. So I almost feel tempted to get the 4th Brigade. I feel like I kind of want to get the 4th Brigade. I know that was the challenge, is to not to do that, but I kind of want to get it. You guys want the 4th Brigade? Because I want to use this army professionalism. So I kind of want to get the 4th one. We'll do 4 out of 5 brigades. How about that? That's a good compromise. Let's not do the 5th. We'll play tall with 4. Yeah. We'll play tall with 4. I think that's fine. Trust me, you're not beating Act 3 with 3 brigades. Yeah, you're right. We'll do a 4 brigade challenge. Oh, damn, I just wanted... I'm going to go all British, no foreign troops. And there's no good guys to recruit there. Let's take on that battle. I think I can beat it. Let's give our promotions out. Let's put the cav together. Let me do some army organization, okay? This is going to be a little annoying, but just let me be a little OCD. So, here's what we're going to do. Our Weymouth Foot Guard, we're going to have the Weymouth Grenadiers. So this way, it's a regiment with 2 battalions. And I'm going to grab the Weymouth customization. And then paste the Weymouth customization over there. And then we're going to keep it as the 2nd Weymouth, but we're going to make them the 2nd Weymouth Grenadiers. And then the hat, I want to return back to what we liked, which was the silver and black. Or no, blue. Blue and silver. That's what I want from them. So they've got 2 battalions. We're going to give the Scots a 2nd battalion, but they need to be Highland Grenadiers. So we don't have to worry about that yet. Von Dackhausen, I'm going to make him German. Or sorry, Scottish. So let's do... why don't we do Sir Moore, John Moore from the Napoleonic Wars. So we'll do John Moore. Because he was even in the American Revolution, so we'll say it's a young John Moore. And we'll do no hat. A full head of hair because he's young. And then the uniform was like a double-breasted British. I like that. I think that looks good. Oh, that looks very Scottish. And this will be our Scottish-themed division, or brigade. And then... I don't think the Scots should get any... Let's do... Granby's going to have, like, the cavalry brigade. We'll do the Scots brigade. And then we'll do a line brigade. And then the 4th, we'll do another line brigade. So we'll do the 1st line brigade. These guys will be Scots-themed. I'm going to move then... you know what? Chertsey and Chichester are too similar, so I'm going to move Chichester over and swap him over to Highlander. Then I'm going to grab 3rd Scots Foot Guards. Once they become Grenadiers, we're going to make... we're going to make these guys part of the same regiment, but 2 battalions. And then the artillery there will be like a Scots... artillery regiment. And we'll name them after Lostwithiel. Actually, we'll do Glasgow or something, you know. What's the last number? 7 is the last number we used. So we'll do the 7th Glasgow Artillery. So we'll have the Scottish Artillery Regiment. Actually, you know what? We'll have like a Scottish... Cav or something, because I feel like the Scots are going to be more morale damage received. That's decent. That's good. Yeah. I feel like the Scots will eventually get like a Cav unit or something. So infantry, cavalry, and infantry. Or just 4 infantry. And then add an artillery to the line regiment that has accuracy and range. That probably makes sense. And then cavalry, we could call this like the household brigade. And so the household brigade can have cav and infantry. I like that. And we'll do the 8th Hanoverian volunteers. That'll be our 1 German unit. And I like the little Rohan symbol for them. I think something like that would be cool. And for Hanover, let's use... Instead of green, what color do you guys want? Do you guys like green? I don't know. I feel like cavalry, we should do some other color. Burgundy is nice. I like burgundy and yellow. This is a great color combination there. And the hat color will do burgundy as well. I like the leaf being green, though. Or it could be, oh, a gold leaf. Oh, that's nice. And how about for the cross belt? We do that. And the trim on the hat can be like that. That's cool. Which would mean, though, that the leaf should probably be that color for contrast. And then the flag can be like that. Oh, man. I mean, look at this. Look at this regiment we just made. I mean, look at these guys. That's pretty damn nice, isn't it? That's pretty good. And then, yeah, I'm sorry if this part's boring. I like coordinating everything and color coding it all. And we're playing tall, so I want to invest and really get to know my units a bit more. And we'll just call them cavalry. They don't even need to be volunteers. We'll call them hussars, though, actually, because they are modeled after light cav. So I just want to know that they're light cav. And these guys are going to be in a brigade together. So for now, I'm just going to call them more Scots until they level up. Eventually, we're going to change that guy. Response to the Mac. We are not going to support Mac right now. I don't own a Apple product, so I can't test on it or anything. So maybe if we buy like an Apple laptop or something, we can test it and try to get it working on that. But I just don't own the hardware, so it's hard for me to get it working on that right now. And then let's make these guys British foot. And they're purple. But what do we want to do? Do we want to make them black? I wouldn't mind going away from this whole theme and going like maybe like a light or like a dark green. And these guys could be focused on shooting. That could be cool. The Chertsey. And these guys are going to be more like based on rifles will do. They can be more focused on accuracy. My Weymouth brigade here, or Weymouth regiment, these guys are just going to be good, solid, high morale units. Because they're guards, foot guard. And we'll call them Grenadier Guard. So anybody with the guard tag in parentheses or in quotations, it's going to follow a theme where all guard regiments are going to be morale focused. And then the rifles will be accuracy focused. I think that's cool. And we'll give these guys green there. I might even give... Would it be cool to make them unique, like the 95th Rifles or something? That'd be kind of neat, actually. We need actual light infantry to do that, though. So I won't do that yet, because you could do like that, like 95th Rifle style. But we do need... we need skirmishers to do that, so I might do that later. So for now, let's give them back their red coats. Which, by the way, I think we can actually make the jackets a little brighter. Brighter red. Yeah, that's good. And let's do the facings in green. And we'll match the flags. And you know what would be cool is if we did like a flag theme. There. Let's do a flag theme. So like what we could do is with our guard, we're going to put a cross on the guards and make these guys have an inversion of each other. And their theme is red and blue, right? So what you would do is you'd go to the flag and go like that. And then these guys would be an inversion. Sorry. Like that. I think that's neat. I know, is this boring? I'm sure this might be a little boring to do, but I like to color coordinate my stuff, so, you know, whatever. And then these guys, they'll share the same icon. And then my Chertsey rifle focus, we'll call them range, because we're actually going to raise a rifle. We're going to raise a rifle regiment out of skirmishers, but we don't want to call these guys rifles, right? So if we're not calling them rifles, we'll call them range, because they will be still ranged shooters, and our guard are going to be like, they're going to hold the line, be focused on morale, and then our Scots are going to be focused on charging. And then we have our Farnham units. I can promote Farnham maybe to artillery, so we have 2 artillery regiments, and that can be our whole artillery corps. Let's do that. Let's do the Farnham, 5th Farnham Artillery. Glasgow. They're not going to be Glasgow. They're going to be Lostwithiel. There we go. And then, in fact, I'm going to do one more. Here, you guys are going to kill me for this. You guys are really going to kill me. You ready? It's more British to do that. They look almost like the 33rd Regiment of Foot now. I know you're going to kill me. And I'm migrating the blue over. And because they're my guards, they're going to have a noted, like a gold tricorn. And these guys are going to have... you know what? I think that would look more gold. And that would look more gold. I know you guys are going to kill me right now. And then I'm migrating the blue over here, because we're going to save the green for the actual rifles. You know what I mean? I want the rifles to be the green theme, meaning these guys are going to get the blue theme, and then our main brigade's going to get the red theme. There. Now that looks cool. That looks more English, right? We get the red Weymouth guard, the Chertsey range focus, our shooters, and then we're going to get rifles and Scots. Yeah. And then we've got our artillery, and artillery doesn't need to be that color coordinated. What I do like to do with artillery, though, is like, if they've got the pea green color, you make the trousers too go pea green like that. And that all matches. And then these guys have like a blue, navy blue theme. So you can do like a dark navy blue across that. There, that's neat. In fact, you could even color coordinate them to our other brigades. So check this out. Look at that. So they kind of match now with our guards, but I do want to group them in this brigade because it has range. And then these guys match these dudes now, and then you change the pattern, and we're gonna do, we'll do like the little green thing there. I like that. Actually, I like this, the royal red there. That's nice. That's nice there. There, and then these guys are gonna match that. See? I mean, look at that. So now we're all coordinated. We're ready to get our ass kicked in battle now that we're all color coordinated. I do have a spontoon, a gold spontoon. Where did that come from? Who do we want to give it to? Who needs the experience? Probably our Scots soldier, because we want to get him to a Highland Grenadier status quickly. And does anyone need weapons right now? Probably not. I do want to make sure our ranged troops have ranged weapons. So see, the Neustadt has a range bonus, but the land pattern has a negative range. So we actually want to put a Delft musket that has range on that, which I'd actually give the Delft to the Fusiliers and give the Neustadt to the Chertsey, and these guys now have range-focused weapons, whereas we give Brown Besses to the Guard, which are just more sturdy, accurate weapons. We do have a couple bayonets left over, so we can swap that out. And now we're ready to fight. Actually, yeah, no, we are ready to fight. Here we go. So, we've got lots of these Royal Recruits to face, a couple Cav units, so many Royal Recruits we're going to dominate, and let's wipe them out. Act 2, we will focus on playing taller, because I do want to just start outfitting crazy items to my guys. This seems like an easy win. Yeah, I think this will be a very easy win. I think we got this. Is this one of my new maps? This is a new map. All right, let's check out our units. I mean, look at these Burgundy Hanoverians. I love that. They look great. We've got our Royal Horse Guard. We've got the Weymouth. Our red. Oh, look at the gold on the hat. I mean, that's perfect. This is like our old guard that we'd keep in the back. And then the Weymouth Guard next to them with the gold tricorn. Look. Oh, I love that they're like matching like two battalions of the same regiment. And then they've got the inverted flags. Love that. And then we've got our Chertsey regiment. And look, they get the blue facings and they're coordinated as well with the navy blue flag. And then we've got like our Scottish who haven't fully been organized just yet. They're still kind of mixed up at the moment. I want to get these guys to Grenadiers, and then we'll make the 3rd Scots Foot Guards have a Grenadier component. So they're just not color coordinated just yet. And then we just have very basic artillery. And you can see we changed the color of some of the trousers on them. And then we have Ferdinand. Now, we've got 2 great hill positions and a farm. I mean, that is perfect cover. So that is definitely what we're doing there. So Moore and the Scots are going to be on the right flank. No, there's solid French units there. Look at all the crappy royal recruits on the left. That's where the Scots are going to go just dominate and charge into them. Our foot guards are going to be in the center because they're the core of our army. And then the range units are going to be on the right. And then artillery can be spread between each hill, respectively. The Royal Horse Guard will be... You know, I'm going to double up Cav and just annihilate the whole left flank and just fly down it. And these guys are just going to hold. So these dudes move up. The guards move up onto the hill. Artillery behind them. The Scots are going to go up. And then cavalry is going to chase behind. We do need to buy bagpipes for other Scots too. I like the white trouser version. You cannot, unfortunately, you cannot play the game on Mac. I'm sorry. We just don't have Mac hardware right now, so we're not able to test. There we go. They're playing the bagpipes because they have the bagpipe item. Who else do we have? Yeah, there are blues. And then we have our red. Nice. I managed to get it to run on Windows Virtual Machine on my Mac. Oh, that's interesting. How much money did the game take to make? I don't know if I've already shared that or not, but that's kind of a... I think we probably spent... I did not take a salary for the creation of the game, but the money I invested was about $200,000 probably. Sounds like a lot, but it took 2 years to make. And it's supporting the salaries of multiple developers and artists and composers. So it's actually really cheap relative in that way. Okay. We're going to form up. Come on, guys. Artillery's coming in, so I'm leaving column. I didn't take too many losses, but I did want to take the favorable terrain. All right, let's move up. All right, I think I'm ready to break formation and go into line. I'm going to rush these guys up on the right. And then form up the artillery. This artillery I have here is a 1-pound iron gun, so it's going to do nothing. But, yeah, we've got to buy a new gun for it. Damn, that's a big French force in that field. It's a sunny day, though. Ready to fight. All right, Scots. Scots are going to hold this little village, and the foot guards are going to... I'm just going to swing down and just annihilate that whole left flank with the Scottish. Is there any friendly fire? There is friendly fire, yeah, but your guys will try not to shoot each other. If you run in front... Like, if I was doing a volley, though, and my cavalry runs in front as they're firing, I'm going to kill my own guys. And artillery also will do friendly fire damage. But your guys won't willingly shoot each other. I know that's been kind of like a criticism, but I don't know about you guys, but isn't it annoying in Empire Total War when you kept units in the back? And if you didn't explicitly tell them to not shoot, they would all shoot the guys in front of them and blast into their own guys, which I did not like. So your guys, it's not that fire will, or sorry, it's not that friendly fire is not a mechanic. It's just that your guys don't want to shoot your own men if they can not do that. So, yeah. All right, we are forming up. The Scots are ready. Mr. Skriller, are we planning to implement more AI behavior about columns? Yeah, we have got, I was saying earlier in the stream, are they holding the position? They're holding, they're defending, but I think if I push them enough, I'm gonna get them to come after us. Yeah, I think they're advancing now. Yeah, we actually have this new feature that we're working on. It's not out yet, where we can create new AI behaviors that randomize, that get them to play differently each time or utilize different formations. So we're still working on that sort of thing. But yeah, that is a feature we're working on. Let's charge in, Scots. Oh, ouch. Let's get in there. I'm gonna get the horse guards in and just destroy them. Okay, we're holding our own on the right. Artillery's doing horrible. It's doing 7 kills. It's 1 pound gun. I just want to annihilate that battalion, and I'm going to start moving down the line. The artillery is swiveling to target us. They don't like what we're doing over there, so I do have to be careful. In fact, why don't we take our cavalry and group it up and take out the enemy cavalry. God, we annihilated that whole group. XP farming, yeah. Well, the one thing I will say, actually, is you will lose out on the prisoner rewards in the game if you kill too many of them. See how we killed all these guys? It will give them experience. The individual battalions gain experience, but you get less of like prisoner options at the end of the battle the more you kill. So it's actually better to try to rout an enemy and not kill all of them if you want to leave some prisoners alive that you can trade out for money or manpower. So you do just have to be careful about that. I do like to grind up like certain brigades that I want to gain combat experience and just get them kills. These guys are exhausted. I need to slow them down before we engage those dragoons. How's the right flank doing? We're holding. We are holding there. Cover's been improved, by the way. And so you can hold it a lot better. Uh-oh, here we go. Yeah, it's going to hurt a little bit, but we've got the horse guards charging in from the rear. I'm going to get rid of those guys. Alright, let's push up, take out that artillery, wipe it out. Get in there. Can you pause to issue commands? Yeah, so you know what's kind of cool is you can tap space to pause if you want to. And some people don't know this. You hold left tab and you can preview formations. If you don't like that, though, you can go into the settings and change that out on the settings here. So you can change out like what it is to pause the game and that sort of thing. Okay, we wiped out all that artillery. And look at all those regiments in the back to gobble up with the cav. I might as well just kill them because I want the cavalry to gain experience, you know? It'd be cool to get them to like veterancy 9 by the end of the game. So get in there, boys. There we go. There we go, beautiful. Left tab is to preview where your formations are, but you can change that command out if you don't like that. Oh, we got a nice achievement. By the way, for anybody who doesn't know, there are tons of achievements in this game, and almost all of them correlate to unlocking units. So if I go and toggle out all the other flags, we can see Britain. And the achievement we just got... What did we just get? I think we got Blood for the Bloody King. It's not updated just yet, because you have to like go in and out to update it. It's just a little visual bug, but we did get it. I think we did. Did we? Or did we get another achievement? I forget what popped up. Either way, if we did, we would get the Schaumburg-Lippe Artillery as a recruitable regiment. So there are historical regiments that you can unlock. You can even unlock new armies to play as. So even though it might look like, oh, there's only 5 nations, Britain, France, Austria, Russia, Prussia, each nation gets 3 army types to lead, and each army has its own playstyle. So this particular British army has a bonus toward... Here, let me take the prisoners first. What do we want? Veterancy? Let's do it. This particular army that we're playing out as this English army gets a bonus towards drilling. So if you drill your troops, you gain extra veterancy. So we do need to start drilling. I just want to build out my army more before I drill. Otherwise, it's kind of a waste of time. So more is our melee focus. So let's see if he's got a melee skill. Cover, no. Stamina's okay. Officer radius, I do like. A loud Scotsman. I don't mind the loud Scottish guy. Yeah, because what it means is the officer radius around our foot guards is larger, and so if these guys are going to break, they can actually keep them in the melee because they're going to be nearby. So that's not a bad bonus. Ross is just our generalist, and he's got some artillery. So we could do infantry accuracy. I would just take that. And let's replenish what we can. And are we almost ready for a promotion? Highland would be veterancy 7, and then we can make them our Highland Grenadiers. And do we want to sell any of our other crap? Probably soon. I will go and sell some of this stuff off now. I'm going to keep a uniform and a gorget in case there's an encounter. And I want to, on the Hanoverians... interesting. Melee damage on the Horse Guards. And morale on the Hussars. Or actually, Hanoverian horses for accuracy on the Horse Guards. We'll call these guys Dragoon Guards. There. And I'll change the flag out to be a bit... I think that looks more English. In fact, both of our cavalry could actually use the maroon color. Just so they have some color coordination, that could be cool. And then this could be buff. I like that. I do have a tendency to go and constantly fiddle with my customization, but... There, they've got some... The cavalry has a little bit of color coordination between themselves, which I like. Our foot guard's almost up to the veteran foot, which I really want to get them to. And otherwise, I'll sell most of my other things. Because I just want to make money and get... I want to fill out the rest of my regiments, and then I can focus on items after that. But for now, I don't want to focus on items just yet. And I want to recruit... Maybe another Highlander I could get? For 12? And he comes with 3 veterancy already. Isn't that cool? And I will... What do I need to do next? I want to fill out the rest of this 3rd Brigade. I need to get one more unit and then drill. I want to get one more recruit because they're cheap. Small fort. I don't want to really siege a fort right now. I'm going to check out the battlefield. I will force march just briefly. If you go into a forest, you actually reduce food, which is cool. A duel. Who's going to duel? I don't want to lose more or Ross. It's not worth it. I'm not going to duel. I know dueling's fun, but I don't want to lose an officer. If we're playing tall, we have so few officers to spare. It's not worth it for me. A field hospital. We can kill the people at the hospital, like in the Patriot, and take the reservists, or take only a handful. I don't want to kill them because I actually want to keep my ammo to drill with, so I'll just do this and share the hospital. And we're going to go back to Braddock and buy a new recruit. So let's sell off. I'm going to keep the musket. Sell that. How much is a recruit? 580? 580? What the hell? Alright, we'll raise enough money. Let's do it. And they get an instant promotion up to what, level 3? So I can get them to British foot very soon. You're right, the unit professionalism did boost the costs. But what is cool is we can get him a land pattern and sell off the other crap. I did want to buy more ammo. And we'll call these the Braddock recruits, probably. He should actually be Scottish, shouldn't he? This whole brigade is Scots. Yeah. And then we'll do a 4th brigade in Act 2. You know, I'm still tempted to do the 3 brigade idea and just give everybody all gold items, because I'm not even giving items. I feel like I am playing a bit wide right now. So I don't know. I kind of still want to do... It is very tempting, though, to use the unit professionalism to grab another brigade. I think it's probably wise during Act 2 to get one more brigade up and running. But I definitely don't want to go for a 5th. I don't know. A completely stacked 3 brigade sounds like it'd be fun. That's what I think too, honestly. We don't have to force ourselves to use this doctrine because we already got some use out of it. I wouldn't mind just keeping this army and just investing in these guys more and more. I have Chertsey, Weymouth, and I'll have 2 Scots groups. Actually, this could be kind of mixed. This guy could be Irish. So we have Scots and Irish. And we can call this like Celts Brigade, Line Brigade, Household Brigade. We could do that. We'll buy more units and keep them in the reserve pool so we can swap them out. But let's not do a 4th and 5th brigade, I'd say. And we'll keep this guy English. Or we'll make him Irish. But we'll do that. We'll go down here and then give him an Irish uniform. I think that'd be cool. Yeah. And then for the Scots, we won't brigade them. For the Scots, what we'll do is instead of like doing double Weymouth and double Chertsey, for the Scots, we'll make each of them a different Scottish clan. So we'll do like 3rd Scots Montrose. And we'll make these guys the shock units. So we'll play as much into charge, for example, with them. We'll do the 2nd, 4th, 5th, 7th, 8th. We'll go 9th. 9th more. We could go Gordon. You want to go Gordon? 3rd, Highland, Montrose. 9th, Highland, Gordon. I guess Gordon Highland, right? Gordon Highland. And we'll do, we'll call them brawlers, like that. Because they'll be hand-to-hand. We'll go melee with them. And we'll do shock for these guys. And then, Montrose, Highland. And then these guys will be, what's another, like Mackenzie or Cameron. Cameron are actually a real regiment. We'll do 10th Cameron. And we'll make these guys really fast. So we'll call them Blitz. We'll just try to stack a bunch of movement speed on them. I think that'd be fun. And this will be our Irish. So we'll go 11th. Maybe like Limerick, or what part of Ireland do you guys think? We could do Cork. How about Connaught? It could be Connaught. And Connaught wore gold, by the way, so we could do like that. Or buff. We could do a darker red. I think that'd be kind of cool. And give them like a buff trouser color. There, I like that. These guys are guard. These guys are range. Is there a better, I did want a light infantry unit, though, and I don't have enough room for it. This damn artillery is kind of pointless to me, honestly. Well, having 2 artillery and 2 cav is nice. Rangers? I like Rangers, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Rangers and Guard. Blitz, Brawlers. And then Connaught. What's Connaught going to specialize in? What would be fun for the Connaught to do? Should we make the Connaught and the Montrose our shock troops? So the Irish and the Scots kind of join in with a charge. And then Cameron and Gordon come in to like mop up with really good melee stats and speed. We could do the drinkers. The drinkers we know are going to be in the front. Okay, the Connaught drinkers. All right. Drunkards, yeah. It's not min-maxy, but technically we'd have to go down the Scottish tree to get as much charge damage off. But we should probably do that, I imagine. If we want them to be good at melee. If this is our like melee brigade and everything else is shooting. I think that's generally a good idea, right? Should our Connaught just wear the standard British foot uniform or the Scottish Highland uniform? What do you guys think? I would almost think it's more appropriate to wear a standard British uniform. But the difficulty with that, or not difficulty, but if we want them to be on the front line charging, the Scots have the best charging stats. So you can kind of see where that's a bit difficult. I think Scottish would be nice to make them all uniform in the brigade, yeah. We could give them kind of the Celtic uniform. 88th for Connaught, and they wore normal. I don't know, we'll determine when we get there. I like Cameron with the orange. I like to match the waistcoat to the facings, usually. Like that. That's cool. I wish we had more than 4 English line regiments, though. I like the brigade system, or the regiment system we did, where you have 2 battalions in each one. You know what, I might... no, I like the way that's done. Okay. I'm going to sit down and drill for a while. I might destroy that army. It's going to run from me. There, I'm out of ammo, so let me destroy it, and then I'll get ammo from the battle. We're going to completely annihilate this force. We're gonna wipe them out. Poor Frenchies, that's right. What do we got? This is our whole Highland group. Oh, look at the blue waistcoat. It actually showed up. That's neat. That I didn't actually know the waistcoat was actually going to get colored like that. We're in our camp. Oh, wow. They look cool, don't they? I love the colors. Put them over there. How about the orange? Like the orange ones. They're neat, too. That's our Cameron Blitz. Our Brawlers. Shock. And then our Drunkards. They're cool. So that's like our Scots Brigade. There's our guard, our Weymouth guard. And our Chertsey Rangers. And then we've got our Hussars and Dragoon Guards and our crappy artillery. We do need to buy a better artillery gun as soon as possible, because it's a waste right now. I don't want to take extreme casualties, so I'm going to not charge very much. Because, actually, you know what? If I charge and break the whole army at once with the Highlanders, that would actually be fairly decent. Why no Mac? I do not own a Mac, so I can't make the game run on Mac without testing. So that's why we do not have it on Apple. But if I get one, we could look into that. I would need to buy one for myself and for my programmer. But we could do that. The thing is, like, less than like 0.5% of people who are on Steam play on Mac. So if we did, we'll actually end up losing money on it, buying the 2 MacBooks or whatever. But it would still be nice to do, just so more people could play. But we'd probably be losing money on that decision. All right, and this is going to be an easy battle, so don't think it's going to stay this easy though. Okay. We're formed up. Let's go Rangers. And our guard. I'm just charging in our Scots on this whole left flank. Because look, they're just bare bones recruits, so we can easily take them on. Uh-oh. What the hell are they doing? Oh, they're pressuring the Cav. Jeez. They're gunning it to go kill my Cav. Look at all those Highlanders, hell yeah. Follow them. Get in there. Okay, let's have our Cav charge in. Nice. Beautiful, we did it. Is it not a turn mode game? No, it is not turn-based, but look, you can pause anytime you want and issue new orders, and then unpause if you want to. And you could honestly play the whole thing. You could kind of run the whole thing on max speed and just keep unpausing to see how the orders get carried out. So you can kind of play it like that. Like one of our lead developer actually likes to play the game like that, where he's on max speed, unpause, sees what happens, pauses, and then does that, which is kind of cool. Oh, geez, we got hit by a huge volley of their carbines. Holy shit. Oh, they're using quartered musket balls. God damn. Okay, guys. You better shoot quick, turn off volley fire, and get a shot out. Alright. Damn, the Dragoons really hurt us a little bit on that charge going in. Look at the French strewn across the field, running for their lives right now. And this, of course, is an easier battle. It is kind of funny because when I play, it makes the game seem so easy, right? And everyone who's playing is like, I can't make it out of Act 1. I'm dying. So I'm making it seem like it is a game you could breeze through, but it's kind of funny because anybody who's played the game, a lot of people are struggling, and I'm probably going to have to make some parts of it easier. But yeah, that's okay. We want to get ammunition and to drill. Yeah. There we go. Good. And then I will promote to Highland Grenadier. Oh, geez. Yeah. Let's fix that. Is there any plate difference we'd want to do? I could see myself doing something like that and doing like... Like that. Kind of like just a gold plate on the front. It was neat. The berets, changing the beret colors would be kind of cool. I like that. And these guys, we're going to make them regular foot. Our Connaught drunkards. I feel like the Blitz and the shock units are going to be our grenadiers, and then our drunkards and our brawlers are going to hang back and just be like shooting and beating stuff up. Is it similar to Hearts of Iron 4 where there's states you can expand into and paint the map? It is not similar to that, Hustless. It is not. So if you are looking, I will be honest, if you're looking for a grand strategy game with regional management and politics, the game does not have that. Don't buy. I wouldn't even buy the game if that's what you're looking for to try it. But it's not worth you. I don't want you to waste your money. So don't buy it if that's what you're looking for. If you're just looking to be a commander and like manage your own army and play dress up and fight battles, that is what the game is. But don't go in with the wrong idea and get disappointed. I don't want anybody having that experience. So only buy it if that's something that interests you. Okay. Yeah, it is all boots on the ground. That's right. We're just leading one army. And let's continue drilling. It does have roguelike elements too, yes. So if you're not aware of what roguelikes are, they're kind of like, it's like procedural generation. So the maps are different every time, and then it's like permadeath usually. Now you don't have to play with permadeath. I am on this playthrough, but that is one characteristic of it. All right, so we just drilled a whole bunch again. Oh, look at this. We got Vet 9 already on our guards. So we're definitely playing into tall. Food, you are absolutely right. We do need food. For charging, we could get the charge plus 5%. That's not bad. And they're not going to be in cover anyways. I'll take stubborn. For the achievements that require 5 difficulty modifiers, can you also have easy modifiers? Yes, you can. Yeah, you can put on easy and hard for those at the same time. Do we have any promotions to issue? We do. And we can color our roses, which is fun. We could do a red rose. I like the red and white rose. And we'll promote our artillery. Good. Let's go back, grab some food. We have 600 left. Let's sell off all of this. And I want to use that money to buy a new cannon and get that 1-pounder replaced ASAP. So I'm going to run down to Chichester. It disallows the completion of the moment you add positive modifiers. USA Kid, the only exception of that, you are right. The only exception is if you turn on Iron Man. Iron Man's not compatible with the easy modifiers. But if there are achievements that just require difficulty modifiers, you can use easy with them. But yes, you are right that if Iron Man's required, you can't play with easy modifiers on. Let's hit the slums and then Chichester. Oh, I love this. We can rig the game of in the Gambler's Den because we have coffers over corpses. That's our national doctrine. Or we can bet it for more, but I'd rather guarantee the win by rigging it. So we got some free money. We'll go to Salisbury because it's a little closer. And what did we want to do here again? I could bring up another officer in reserve. Range and charge. Wolf is actually pretty good. But I don't think we'll get any, although officers are pretty low level at the moment. We need cannons, though. Yeah, you're right. There's a foundry here. I could just grab a bronze 3-pounder and then grab Is that a 6-pound, 8-pound Lycorn? We could grab a... How much is that? 1,200, so we can't afford that. 6-pound gun. I wouldn't mind a 10-pound howitzer. Can we afford that? 1,000? Let's do that. Sell off the old gun as well. That guy's using canister, and canister's not good with howitzers. Howitzers and artillery. There we go. So we're looking good. And then I want to raise some money for ammunition. I need more ammo to drill even longer. Can I sell anything else off? I might sell the grenades. As much as I love them, we can always get them back. Spontoon I want to keep. Any excellent items I want to keep. That's one of my goals, is to stick with 3 brigades, but just spam excellent items as much as possible. And let's drill until the headquarters gets us, and we'll fight the headquarters battle. I like the idea of playing tall. It's fun. Look, they're going to run from us. Oh, yeah, fuck this. I could fight them real quick to get ammunition. Or we could wait for the boss army. What do you guys think? Do we wipe out that patrol, or do we just wait for the... You know what? Let's wipe it out. I mean, they're just running from us. They're kind of begging to be wiped out. Get over here. All cav. I'll wipe it all out. We'll go get them. And then we'll have our first boss fight, so that is interesting. We'll see how our build... It'll really test our build to see how we do in the boss fight there. Okay. What do they got? Just basic Fusiliers and Cav. Yeah, they're going to get wiped. Okay. Let's put our artillery on the hill, which has been since improved. I'll put the Cav on each flank. There we go. I feel like your army's going to squander the HQ. Yeah, I think we'll do pretty good against the HQ. This is the challenge, though, is that we can't grow past this point. Is watching me play helpful for anyone who is already playing and is struggling? Have you guys learned anything about how the game works in terms of utilizing certain mechanics? Or do you still feel like it's going to be just as hard? And if so, what is the biggest thing you think you've learned watching me play? I learned about holding fire for, yeah, full volley, yep. How's the artillery doing? 17 kills is okay. It's at max range, though. The artillery is just a bit far back to be too useful. And this patrol is going to get dominated. What are those damn Irish doing? I'm going to run into them before they can form up. Because I have grenadiers. I'm going to pull these guys back. Yeah, this patrol is going to get roasted here. Damn, we missed the charge on that. There we go. Is it normally a good idea to charge cavalry with infantry? It could be if they're stationary. There we go, we already won it. Wow, that was easy. We've got a good force going now. How much did we lose? Like 200 guys? $300 guys, that's beautiful. So we get a ton of prisoners from that. And we want the ammo. 600 ammo is beautiful. Okay. Let's refill. And Granby is about to get maxed out. He's like our cavalry hybrid shooting cav Charge plus 10 is not bad. Stamina and veterancy. I would take this because this benefits the infantry there and the cavalry equally. And not getting worn out is nice. Like, what's their stamina at now? Stamina is 59, it's getting increased by 10% due to the officer. So it would normally be 54. So they're getting about 5 stamina for sprinting because of Granby. We'll give Granby a hat. There, I like that. And Ross, we can give... Actually, you know what? Ross, we'll give like that. Yeah, I like this scheme. Do we need to do anything else? I'm still not equipping anything yet. You want him to be Bob Ross here? There you go. We'll never see that, but yeah. We need to grab a little bit of food. How about we grab our first gold item? If we can find one. Can we see any? I probably have to increase the spawn rates of gold items. But then again, I don't mind that you have to wait till Acts 2 and 3 to get the gold items. There's a lot of silver here. And silver's not bad. But why don't we hold on to our cash and splurge out in Act 3 and go, and our rule can be all gold items. I would really like that. So let's get rid of anything that's not gold. Let's drill even longer. We'll need manpower for the losses from the boss battle we're about to fight. And more ammo. And then I'm going to stop spending there. And we are going to drill until the HQ comes to us. Which normally I would recommend actually taking on. These are encamped armies. See how there's 15,000 guys out in the countryside? And we have, what, 10,000? So that would actually be a challenge. You know, the battles we've been fighting are really easy. If you're a good player and you've been snowballing like I am, you want to fight these encamped armies. But I didn't do that just because this particular army gains double veterancy and drilling. So I'm really trying to play into this very specific buff by leaning into drilling as much as possible and getting that veterancy as high up as I can. Their headquarters is on the way. Let's see how long we can drill for. I'm going to grab a little bit more ammo. Beautiful. One more drilling day. Damn, I'm not going to get the rest. I'm sorry, Salisbury. I have nothing else to do. I'm so sorry, Salisbury. I have literally nothing else to do. I won't fully destroy it. It's just Salisbury's just going to get a little bit toasty. We're going to fry up some Salisbury steak. And can we promote anybody? Damn, we can't give any promotions, but we are stacking that veterancy. So I think we're in a decent spot. Now, here's the battle we've got to fight. We have got the Royal Swedish Fusiliers, German Grenadiers, German Fusiliers, double Voluntaries recruits. We're playing with a modifier that doubles the whole size of the enemy army, doubles a regiment from each brigade. And then they've got Fusiliers, double Royal recruits who we can crush, and lots of good cav. That's going to be a little bit scary. And good artillery. The only regret I have right now is I feel like we played a lot into melee. Well, you know what? Only 3 units are melee here. This guy we are making. The Connaught, we're making more of a shooter infantry. But yeah, I want to play Britain for shooting, not for charging. But yeah, let's go in. And do you guys think I'm going to win this, or will I lose? What do you think? Am I going to get screwed here? We are playing on the new map, which is fun. We're going to hold the river line up here. Hold the forest, hold the hill, hold the fence. That's just a nice, natural, perfect barrier. I may even need to hold the left side of that forest a little bit too. We've got Swedes, German Grenadiers, Volontaries, French Dragoons of different colors, red and blue. Okay. So, What do we want to do? We've got our Scots. Oh, I can just... By the way, if you just click the portrait, and grab the whole army. I completely forgot that feature existed. But yeah, we'll put the cab on each side, just so we have responses. And then we will have our Weymouth, or he's just going to hold the center. Rangers can hold the forest. Actually, we get an accuracy buff on the hill, so we're going to hold over there. I'm going to have the Connaught on the right as well, and then I'm going to put all the Scots on the left wing. So our Scots are going to move up and hold this position. Weymouth is going to push up. I kind of want to hold that farmhouse. And then these guys are going to hold the hill. And Connaught is going to hold the village with the Hussars behind them. It is kind of a challenge not having that many units. Yeah, I'm sure I could have gone more compact. You're probably right. But I don't mind spreading thin. I'm not that worried about their troop quality. If they had a, like 9 veterancy and extremely powerful artillery, I'd probably consolidate my forces a bit. Okay, they're forming up on an angle. Do I push? They've got good artillery here. 1, 2 artillery. They've only got 2. I might push up here and take a shot while they're trying to form up, and then I'm going to run back. So I'm going to shoot them, and then run back to the fence, just to get a free hit on them. And because they formed up on the oblique, some of those units are going to take a while to pour in, because they wanted to form up on the oblique to match my oblique, but I kind of drew them in on the right, so hopefully that will allow us to defeat some of them in detail. Also, the Royal Recruits are going to be completely wiped rather easily. They do outrange me here. That's my one issue, so I have to fall back to try to draw them in, and then maybe pull back up to the fence line once they do get drawn in. Suppose that could work. Damn, the Grenadiers are getting really roughed up, aren't they? What's the artillery they're using? Okay, yeah, it's the bronze 6-pounders with 130 kills. That's what's happening. I think we'll do okay. What's the ammunition? They've already used half their ammo on that, though. Yeah, so this battalion's gonna get screwed, but they've used up a lot of ammunition on that. Okay, we are going to form up on these guys here. You know what I'll probably do too is just play on Ultra, because it seems like we're already running out of room a little bit on Epic scale. And Epic is not really what the game is balanced around. I do want to push up and take this hill, though, honestly, because we have time. As you can see, we've got time. So I might as well bring these guys up on the left. Cross this little river with our shock units and hold this ridge line like that. But we've got this whole set of columns of German troops, voluntaries, all moving up on the left. And then we are holding this side against the enemy there. And then they're flanking with 2 units of cavalry. So we'll be a little bit careful. Maybe the general can come and boost morale. I could try to hit This cannon's doing pretty good. This cannon sucks. It's firing at max range. I'm going to tell them to hold fire for now. And fire when the cavalry is closer. And I want to go take that ridge. I'll hold this part of the river because we're getting cover still. Gosh, the Weymouth Grenadier Guard really took a beating, so I may pull the center back and consolidate it. This way they get caught maybe by the Rangers on the hill. Yeah, these French Fusiliers, the morale is so low, you can just break them. You can completely break them. The difficulty is French cavalry is very good. 55 morale, 50 morale. I've got 58 at least, but I have 5 officers stacked on these guys. Their melee is 33 and 36. Okay, my cavalry is not too bad. It's just that they've got 2 of them. I'm going to fire into these dragoons. Where's the general? And bring my general over. Come on, guys. Form up. Oh, man. We got hit by... Okay, we got a couple shots in with the artillery before they came in. Damn, you know what killed us are these damn carbines. We really, really got screwed by those carbines. What I'm going to have to do is flip my line around to protect the artillery, hold fire, and sprint. Fire at these guys as soon as you're ready. Form up, form up, form up. And I'm going to hold my fire until they're close. Ready, and... fire. There we go. We got a good volley off. This is an issue, though. If I bring the general back, I can rally the hussars. The center of the line's doing fine. Uh-oh. You know what? I'm going to form up like this. And you can see the charge immediately goes up as a formation bonus by drawing the formation like that. Carbines need a nerf. Yeah, they do a little bit too much damage. I'm going to move up. Fire at will. I'm watching the mini-map. Fire at will, guys, and then charge. And then we're going to pause and come back. And that is definitely an issue. Definitely an issue. Which I don't know if we're going to solve in time. We're charging out over here with the shock units, with the Montrose. Into the Royal Swedes. I don't know who's going to win that fight, but I have a lot more morale than they do. Before we make contact, this is a problem still. They came back. And I'm blocking. They're running through the lines. I'm blocking my howitzers to not be charged with my general. You know what they're doing? They're going for that artillery. They juked me out. No, no. Okay, run back. I was like, why aren't they going for this? Oh no, they switched again. Okay, I will admit that when the cavalry flanks, they're smart. I'll also admit when the cavalry doesn't flank, the AI sucks. So we will fix that. Because the cavalry should flank more often. So if you play, sometimes they don't flank, okay? But when they do flank, I actually think it's pretty effective. Because I was not expecting them to juke me out like that. And I'm getting screwed. Oh, they shattered my officer. Oh, shh. All right. Lads, the right flank's fallen. I'm going to lose these howitzers. Damn. You're right, I do have canister. Load up the canister. Turn the guns. Fall back from the hill. And get over there. The reason these guys are kind of like crossing paths and the pathfinding's a little messed up is if you're playing on Epic, which is why I wrote caution, because the lines are so giant, the AI has a harder time with that. So we're going to play on Ultra next time, and that should give them a little bit more ease of maneuverability. But my howitzers are gone. Unless... Dude, if the Farnham howitzers inflict like 2 kills on these dragoons and get them to run. Oh, man. No! We almost did it. I almost... Oh, that sucks. That sucks so bad. They were right about to break. Yeah, the howitzers are gone. And my damn Highlanders... Oh, and the officer's dead. John Moore's dead. I'll still win this. This is just gonna be bloody. Oh my gosh. The dragoons are firing into the back of me. I have canister loaded on the other artillery. Okay, if you... By the way, here's another tip. If you form a denser block like this, it kind of works as a square. Oh my god, they're... Holy fuck, they're barreling into me. Who else got shattered? My Montrose got shattered. So they're going to be gone too. Oh my gosh. Guys, I definitely was way too cocky going into this fight. Way too cocky. I wasn't even taking patrols. I didn't take on the encamped armies. Yeah. I was way too cocky into this. We do have canister loaded, though. These guys are fucked. Wow, the... Oh, I didn't want them to fire yet. I thought I held fire. Holy shit, their speed is so fast. God damn, these are like horse archers. What's going on here? Oh man, I wasn't braced. Dude, I don't know. This might be over. This canister's gonna wipe these dragoons out though, at least. There we go. And then swivel the gun. Will these guys ever come back? They will come back. My Kana is gonna return. My Blitz will return. And I still have the Dragoon Guards. That is a problem. Damn, their cavalry really took me by surprise. I definitely spread out too thin. And I'm going to get shattered here too. I'm just going to try to break these guys and pull them back. Come on, Cameron, fall the fuck back. Okay, we got rid of the... We got rid of the cavalry problem. And our Kana is back, and I'm going to let them rest. But that hill, this hill is gone. In fact, I'm going to retreat the artillery and get them out of the battle. I should have mounted them up before I retreated them. But I want to get them out of the battle. I'm going to... They're going to fall back, okay. We're going to consolidate around this hill. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right. I think we fucked up, guys. I think we fucked up. The temptation is there to Alt F4 and retry this battle. The temptation is there. Form up, form up, form up. And... Fire. Okay, I got most of the shots off. I hit them with my cavalry now. The Dragoon Guards came in to rescue. Holding the line over here. Good. We held the line. I'm going to fall back. Fall these guys back as soon as possible. We need to run to restore that morale. These guys should be regaining. You know what? They're exhausted. If they just hold position, they will regain. They've retreated. I'm holding this hill now. Dragoon guards are moving up. I'm going to go rally these guys with my officer. And I'm pulling these guys back to convalesce because their morale is low. So I want them out of combat. And now these guys are sitting. You see they're replenishing the morale. We're holding this hill. We got the Royal Swedes to deal with. They're definitely a big fucking problem. I'm going to hit the Royal Recruits instead because I know I can break them. And my Dragoon Guards are going to harass. They're going to pick these guys up. There we go. Look at that. Thank you, Mr. Granby. Brought our Cameron Highlanders back. See, that's the power of these brigade officers. And then he's going to harass and just carbine the hell out of them. I'm going to hold fire and fire the carbines at like point blank. They're not even fully loaded, those German grenadiers. I'm pulling back around that hill. I'm going to sprint these guys up and hit the Royal Swedes. I'm going to double hit the Royal Swedes, I think. Do I want to shoot them twice? Probably. Let's hit them. There, hurt some of the morale. Get real close. And then shoot them. I'm going to side charge them. They're losing the brace trying to respond. Oh, I got brought into another melee. Oh, that is not good. I'm going to pull out. At least I distracted them. There we go. I can't charge again because look how bad my stats are. I would do another charge. I'm going to hold fire. I can't cycle charge because look at the stamina at 0. My charge is minus 50%, and so is my melee. If I cycle charge, I'm screwed. I think the enemy artillery is out of ammo, so they're retreating. Yep. So we have no artillery to worry about. We've got 3 units on the right, which we can ignore because we're swinging everything left. If we beat this contingent, we can deal with that, okay? We are getting outranged, so I'm going to pull back on the hill to draw them in. I'm going to hold fire to let these guys advance because for... Oh, no, let's fire now. I'm just going to have to cycle charge it again. They're so close to breaking. I know it might be a bad idea, but I just want to hit them one more time. Just, you see how little damage we do when we're exhausted, but they're so close, right? If we can break the Royal Swedish. If I can kill their officer, by the way, it spreads panic. And now we want to target those fucking guys. And now that we drew these guys on the right, so we move them up. And let's follow them. Oh, those Royal Recruits are screwing us. I just desperately wanted to kill the officer, that's the thing. Maybe I'll beat the Royal Recruits because they kind of suck, right? Or is that wishful thinking here? Yeah, my morale's going down too fast. I don't want to push them too far. I'm pushing Granby too far. Oh, jeez. Come on, Cameron. I gotta pull Cameron back until my reinforcements can arrive. They're on the road. They're gonna get on the road. Why are they so exhausted? They're running. Okay, there we go. Now they're walking. There we go. We're breaking those German Fusiliers. The guard is holding on the hill. And then Granby is he loud? Why? Oh no, he's a level. He is a level what officer? A level 5. So he has a huge morale aura radius. So that's why we buffed everybody's morale. So Granby is like literally holding together our formation at the moment. We're gonna form line with Cameron, break the left, and then swing back over. We routed the German Fusiliers, which is great, but these guys have so much goddamn range. I might pull off the hill to draw them in further. I want to finish these guys off, though. Yeah. I gotta fire one more volley and I'll break the Royal Recruits, and then I can pull back and consolidate. Now I'm gonna rush these guys forward. There, one more shot, and then get off the hill to pull them forward, and then we're going to retake the hill. So we're just pulling off to draw them in, because look at these long-range Charlevilles. And now I'm rushing forward to get into really close effective range with 3 units triple stacking on here. And I'm going to go around, hold fire with my carbines, and dump carbines into their rear there. I'm going to unload the volley now. There we go. I'm going to rush forward. Good shot. I'm pulling off the hill. I want to get back on the hill now, I think. I'm pushing these Grenadiers too far. I almost want the Grenadiers to consolidate and take... These guys have the brunt of the combat. Let's fire. There we go. I'm distracting them. Yeah, follow the pretty pony. There we go. I'm going to fire one more volley. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. They do not want the cav on their ass. Okay. We're going to fire one more volley. Oh, beautiful. Now we bring in that cav and wipe them out. And look at this. We get all these extra units now. We're able to move over. Let's wipe them out. Follow them. Thing is, we still have to deal with all this. Oh, we have our Irish reinforcements. Good. Did they come back? They came back. Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna win this. I know if I fought this again, I would win. I ended up, come on guys, just fire. I ended up, there we go, there we go. I ended up spreading too thin, as someone pointed out. I'm used to playing with a large army, and because I'm doing this whole play tall thing, I did not do that. But look at that, we fended off. It's Hamburger Hill right now. Okay. Now we're going to walk up. There we go. And I'm just going to dump carbines into the rear. And in the morale radius, everyone can get boosted. That's a problem back there, though, that we just have to watch out for. But yeah, just keep reloading. Fire at will, and just keep firing. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, they don't like that I'm getting close. I don't want them to fire at me. There we go. And I want to shatter them. There, they're shattered. I'm going to fall these guys back because I need to get the morale. This is basically my officers, so I need the morale. There we go. Okay, okay, Connaught drunkards. You know what, though? The Connaught drunkards need to be in the morale radius, too, because that morale sucks. So, let's get over here, guys. Here we go. I don't want to charge the Grenadiers or anything. They're exhausted over there. These guys aren't allowed to shoot. Who do I want to shoot? Probably double fire on the officer. 20 morale versus 34 morale. I'm going to hit the 20 morale. Yeah, that was a good choice. These guys are reloading their pieces. I'm going to have them walk over here. It's just that stamina is really rough. And I'm going to enter the command radius. Firing again. We're about to break those Fusiliers. You can fire at will because they're... no, reload for a full volley. And we'll break them. We're going to break these guys soon. The Irish could honestly form up right here. And walk to restore the stamina. The Irish are Steiner, yeah. Oh, yeah, we did it. We did it on the left. Guys, I think we are back. I think we're back. I think we're back. And keep in mind, if you are thinking of playing this game, I'm doing a challenge run with a bunch of difficulty modifiers. So it's not this difficult as this HQ battle is, but I think we did make a comeback. And look, Granby is holding the army together. He's giving everybody in this radius all the morale. It's only because we leveled him up all the way that, look at this, he's giving 12% morale buff to everyone in this huge command radius. Oh, look at that. Fire! And you know what? Everyone can go off, can go on free fire and fire at will. And just fire when ready. And anybody retreating, getting caught, gun them down. And Granby is proud. Granby is proud. Now watch this unit wipe me out somehow. Oh, who thought? Who would have thought? Oh my gosh. You know, I'm kind of glad that one of the artillery regiments got wiped out because I didn't even really want the artillery. I'd rather just get the heavy infantry. Dude, Granby's got to get a medal or something for that, absolutely. What do we need from that? Probably manpower, because we took such high losses. Moore is dead. Hessian cavalry's dead. Artillery survived. And one of our Highlanders is dead. Not bad. We only lost 2 units and 1 officer. That's totally recoverable. I actually didn't really want this artillery, to be honest. If we're going for the 3 brigade theme. I almost feel like we need a 4th brigade, to be honest, though, guys. I almost want to get a 4th brigade just to dump artillery in there. 4 artillery units, and the rest can all be infantry. Yeah, Granby deserves some kind of decoration. What's the what is the initials for like VC, like the Victoria Cross? Is it just VC in parentheses? There, we'll give him a medal. He gets the Victoria Cross. And the Irish get the I feel like Drunkards is kind of mean because they saved our asses, didn't they? So what do we call our Irish? We'll say Sir Granby. No Victoria Cross yet. I know, but it's just we could give him a more why don't we give him a better medal? What's a more accurate medal? 1700s British military award. Giving the Victoria Cross out. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's do a more the Medal of Merit is one I'm seeing. What medal could we give him? Order of the Garter. We'll do Order of the Garter. Order of the Garter. What's the initials for that? Moore's Revenge is good. Yeah. I like Moore's Revenge. I also like just the Brave. Yeah, that's a good one. I wouldn't mind giving nicknames to my units that they earn from battle, you know? I don't mind the Guard. This is my, like, foot guard, and they don't even need a nickname, I would say. But we could do nicknames. Like the Brave is good. I really like that. Highlanders, these guys kind of ran, and these guys ran too. I also think the orange looks goofy. I'm going to go for a navy blue instead. Especially because our other blue ones died. There we go. The Blitzers came back, yeah. I feel like the cavalry needs a new name because they essentially saved the army. Yeah. Well, these Royal Dragoon Guards. We'll do the King's... They don't even... Yeah, I'll just do the King's Dragoon Guards. But that is Royal, isn't it? I feel like Royal. Royal Dragoon Guards. Yeah, we could do Granby's Own. I like Granby's Own. That's a good idea. Because they are... Yeah, Granby saved the fucking day, didn't he? Let's replenish everything. We have no ammo, though. I'm going to clear the ammo out of the cannons for now. And give it to the people who need it. There. Royal's generic, whereas King's is his. Okay, yeah. The King's Dragoon Guard. But is it weird that it's the King's Dragoon Guards and it's Granby's own Dragoon Guards as well? Maybe not. Maybe it's the King's unit led by Granby. Granby's our king. Yeah, that's right. He's the new heir. Granby's Hell Riders, yeah. And I like that the Brave came in. No one even has any items, by the way. The Cameron... I might make either Gordon or Cameron Grenadiers. They would get tons of charge stats and just... Yeah, it's kind of a given. The only thing is you lose a lot of manpower. So... What we could do... Why don't we do this? Why don't we rally everything around Gordon? Hey, Kel, what's up?
I'm back.
You're back? You had a good shopping day? Oh my god, you got 3 big bags. What we're gonna do is do the 9th. Which is the real number for the British? Granby should get a powdered wig. Yeah, that is true. Granby's getting upgraded to a wig. A very fine wig. And his mustache. There we go. Connaught was 88th. We could do 88th. I was just giving random numbers, but we could start unifying our numbers now. And... Cameron. Fuck. I hate when it does that, dude. When it's making that loud, annoying noise. We'll do the Campbell's Highlanders. Technically, Campbell's Highlanders were actually the 88th as well. The Queen's Own Cameron Highlanders. Which number were they? 79. 79th Cameron Highland Grenadiers. And then we'll make these guys that foot. And then check this out. We'll do Grenadiers for them. And then keep these guys marginally better at shooting. Because I don't want to lose all that. Look at how much manpower. It doesn't seem like a lot, right? But you lose manpower and accuracy, and that manpower really matters. A commendation system of some kind would be cool. Yeah, it would be cool to be able to give medals. I do agree. I like that. And I'm really liking this, like, green color that we've got. That's cool. I like my Cameron Highland regiment with the 2 battalions. And then let me look at what their flag looked like. Do we have a regimental flag? seems to be kind of like a cross like that. We could do something like this and go blue. That looks nice. And I usually do like an inversion, I guess. But I don't need to do that. In fact, I don't even mind that. For them to share the flag. And then the Connaught will be kind of an independent unit. I like that. What color roses do we want on this hat? We could do purple and pink. That's kind of nice. And I think that's good. Nice. If we did add medals, it would be cool if they didn't even give a combat buff, but you can just decorate your troops. Like, that would be kind of neat to do. But I do like the roleplay of being able to do stuff like that. Okay, item sale profit at settlements. I like that. Minus attrition's pretty good, because if you ever starve or you have to retreat, you don't lose very much. But I do like this. And mountain attrition actually is kind of overpowered if you're stacking into campaign movement speed, but we're not. So we're going to go item sale because we want to make money and play tall, right? We got the Hanoverians unlocked. And then now that we defended England, we can land in Normandy. I think we got to like land in Normandy. That'd be fun. What would we get? Another Highland Foot or Dragoons. I kind of need the Cav though, don't I? So I don't mind going. If we go to Flanders, we get to fight the Austrians. That'd be neat. And campaign visibility is cool. I don't really care about that though. Recruitment cost would be nice because, well, we're not recruiting a lot, are we? Generating ammo would be great because we're training all the time. But I really want the Cav and to fight the Austrians because it'd be fun to fight a mixed enemy. Damn, I want to keep playing, but I know I have to go soon. I want to do the beginning of Act 2. I am actually having a lot of fun. I'm actually having more fun than I normally do with this game because I'm sitting to roleplay with my units, and that was a really tough battle as well. Give grenades to Cav. Yeah, that is true. I could do that. I feel like we gotta go with the Camp Powdermaster, but I just didn't want to do another Highland unit because I want to play into shooting, but having a third Highlander is not too bad. But look, we need the cavalry instead. We're missing the cavalry, so like I want that Dragoon unit instead. Visibility. And I want to fight the Austrians too, because it'd just be for fun. I think for the fun factor, I want to do this. And I know that getting free ammunition would be great, but I think I want this unit. So I'm going to go for that. We're going to go to Flanders. We're landing in the Pas de Calais. We've baited the French into thinking we're going to land in Normandy with blow-up dummy tanks. We've landed in Flanders instead. Temperatures plummet. General, your army stands at a new frontier. Okay. Well, this cache is just an emergency cache, and it gives us free stuff. Beautiful. We needed that. And Ross is kind of like mixed with like mainly range and accuracy focus. That's what we want. So none of these are that relevant. I would skip it. And no one else really needs a promotion at the moment. We need to raid settlements so we can start raiding. I'm going to dump all this because I don't want non-excellent items. And now if we start seeing excellent items, here's where we want to start playing taller and keep these 3 brigades. I would not mind trying to take these 3 brigades into the next boss battle, but everyone's got maxed out items. I think that would be kind of fun. And everybody's got max veterancy. So they're just like one shot to snipe a unit and wipe it out. I kind of want to do that. Look at the T. 8 accuracy and 6 reload, you know? And then look at the alcohol, plus 10 charge. So give that to like the Highlanders. That's kind of what I want to do. We are missing a unit. I might have the Highlander be a reserve unit if I need it, and then grab another Cav when I can. Provincial Cav kind of sucks, but it's going to level up on recruitment. So I don't mind that, because look, it's already a level 3. So you only need one more level to become Light Dragoons. And now, at a stable Cuirassier swords, it'd be cool to get a basket hilt, like a proper British basket hilt sword. Excellent horseshoes is pretty good. You just get a ton of stamina. And they're pretty cheap for a gold item, being only 145, so I'd take that. I only want gold items. Buck and Ball's not bad. And I do want a light infantry unit to fill out my last brigade and an officer. Now what's cool is the Weymouth Foot Guard can get T and really bump that accuracy close to 100, and I can take the Weymouth Grenadier and also give them T and really make that guard reliable, and then give the alcohol to the Highland Grenadiers, who we're just going to ignore their accuracy, because look, if we held back our Highland Foot, they keep the 61 accuracy that would have dropped down, and then we double down on it by pushing that accuracy further down because we just want to stack into charge. So those Highland Grenadiers will be right behind the Cameron Highland Foot, and these guys will hold the front, Highland Grenadiers will charge, and then Cameron will be right behind them. That's kind of the idea. And then our Granby units are going to get these nice horseshoes and just boost that stamina so they don't get tired. Gosh, I wish I could keep playing, but yeah. Giving the Scots buckshot, yeah, I know, that would be very good. The feud. Oh, look at this. Do we even have... Aha, we have Hearts and Minds. So at the feud, Sir, a bitter quarrel has engulfed the local populace, splitting families and entire quarters into warring camps. The cause is long forgotten, but the bloodshed persists. One side flies the banner of the local magistrate, the other, a peasant militia, seeking to cast him down. So we can actually take this special blue option to stoke the flames of rebellion. So either we can support the magistrate, and we get some weapons if we pay, give him money to put down the rebellion, or we support the people, and we give food, and we get a lot of reservists who want to help us, or we stoke the flames and kind of play provocateur using our hearts and minds to manipulate. And we can actually delay the headquarters with that special option, which is really cool. So they normally come on, day 116, so we could do that. And what are we looking at? Day 123, not bad. So I do like that. And by the way, I did write every single encounter and designed all of them myself, so I'm just patting myself on the back. Your Highlanders have horrendous bayonets. Yeah, we're going to start upgrading everything. This replenishment is rough. Deserter hideout. Would love that. We're going to go to Deinza. I do not want to fight that right now. But I'm going to go in. And we can't sell anything, but we can pick up some ammo, which I do want to do. And then you mentioned bayonets sucking, so why don't we pick up some good... Light bayonets are very good at charging, so let's grab those. Again, we're playing straight into the gold items. Let's do gold bayonets. Look at the charge. It's 52. 62 now. Oh, nice new dress, Cal. I like the royal blue. Very good. Calvin Klein. Okay, yeah. Check for nobles. You're right. Oh, we got some good officers to choose from. What do we need right now? We want a Highland officer, right? Fierce melee damage is okay. But accuracy... Oh, that's a little bug. Let me go fix that. I'm going to note down that little localization bug. One moment. There we go. And then 235. I want a good charging guy, but I don't see anybody good for charging at the moment. And then we've got good swords. Let's upgrade the Hanoverian horses. Look, these Hanoverian horses are 6.6. These ones are 10.10. So look, the accuracy and the move speed's even greater now. And then we're going to sell off the old horses. Mythic, the double negative doesn't actually have any functionality. It's just I accidentally wrote an extra negative in the text on the localization. Excellent haversacks is pretty good. I wouldn't mind more T. This reload and move speed. I mean, my Chertsey are more about the reload, and then the Weymouth is about crushing with firepower. And I think these guys are meant to be a little quicker. So maybe like really good coffee. I could double up on coffee for that other brigade. I do like the beer though. Look at this. Yeah, beer rations. 2 negatives make a positive. Yeah, functionality. The functionality in the game is normal. I just accidentally wrote on the text double negative. But the text doesn't have anything to do with anything. So let's grab that, and we'll grab the beer and give it to the Brave. I like that. Give that to the Brave, right? Is Dragoons singular? Dragoon Guard. Yeah, that's fine. Can you make it way so my soldiers don't leave if we lose food? Because I was about to get a fight with the boss, and I ran out of food, and 2 regiments left. Well, they don't. The regiments don't fully leave, but the what's it called? Your whole army takes attrition, but I actually lowered the attrition amount pretty substantially, so you don't actually lose that much per day now. But you can't be out of food. If you're out of food and you have no manpower and your units are low, they're just gonna, you know, fall apart. Is the blue shield 40% damage reduction too powerful? It sounds too powerful on paper, but I played with it and it's not that bad. He has negative humor. Thank you, man. Thank you, Durabo. I'm gonna get so angry at you guys if you ever mention double negative again. I'm gonna lose it. And the next person to make a joke, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. You're gonna see the biggest crash out if anybody makes one joke in this stream, because we don't joke around here. We have double negative humor here, so. Okay, we have $106. We do want to raid, somebody pointed out. We probably should have raided that village, but we'll raid here. You know what? I want to drill for a few days to get the replenishment up, and then we'll raid in time for that. There we go. See the replenishment bumping up on the drill, then switch to raiding. It does notify the headquarters. And we do have a fight. This is tough. And we're fighting a mixed Austrian French force now. At least we can promote these guys. Do we make them light dragoons? I kind of want to make them full dragoons, so we're going to hold them back. The Brave can get promoted. That's really cool. And then since they're Irish, we'll do some, like... What can we do with the hat? Like green and orange? Oh, that's cool. That is so cool, isn't it? There we go. We do need ammo. I forgot. Whoopsie. I think we're in a okay spot there. Look, whatever you say about the game, if you have any negative feedback and stuff, you have to admit the customization is pretty damn cool. That you can color code the flowers in your hat. I think we'll fight this battle. I'll probably raid and then I'll have to go. But I do want to keep playing, because I want to get this army up to a bunch of gold items. I thought that'd be really fun, but yeah. I think even the leaf colors or the flower colors appear on the hat. Look, they have the orange. Technically, you could see the green, but it's just a lot more subtle. But you do see the orange one there. And there's our Irish Connaught. And then how's our... These guys are cool. I really like the theme on our Cameron Highlanders. I hope you do keep playing at some point to get these levels maxed up. Do you guys think I should continue the stream on this channel, or maybe I should continue the stream on my other channel, on my Armchair History Interactive Development channel? I don't know. And then we're facing a ton of Hussars, Hungarian, Austrian Chevalier, Grenzer Hussars, a huge amount of Hussars, and a mixed Austrian, a Franco-Austrian force, which is cool. And 2 basic artillery. I think you'll get more views here. Yeah, I don't really care about the views, though. I'm just having fun. Maybe we'll continue the stream on my interactive channel, because I may even just continue tomorrow, because I am having fun with this. We'll put the artillery on the hill. Alright, we do have to be really careful. I'm going to concentrate my forces. We kind of learned our lesson last time. So I'm just going to hold that spot primarily. Link to the second channel. Is someone else able to give a link, or should I do it? Let me see. There you go. That is my other channel where I develop the game. There's also a development log, so if you actually want to see how this game was made, I documented the whole thing. But yeah, we've got new items now we're equipping. Like our tea rations, our excellent tea. You know what, there's more guys on the right than I thought. So I might hold like this and like that. I guess we'll hold like this. We have the town. Kind of regret not taking the hill. You know what we'll do? I think it's fine. We do really just have to be careful about the cav. The cavalry is the biggest threat, absolutely. I'm going to concentrate fire down on... Let's do it on this guy. Damn. This cannon's kind of underperforming. It was 650 compared to 375, yeah. That howitzer is not really worth it. Probably just have to reprice it. I think we have an issue now, right now in the game, where the iron guns are just so bad compared to the bronze ones. But I should really rebalance it to make it more worth it. Alright, we have a good old-fashioned line battle. Damn, look, we broke those French Fusiliers. And you know what? These Cameron Highlanders have such good charge. I'm going to let them fire. And then just get them straight into a charge. Look how fast they are. God damn. Get in there, guys. I feel like the artillery is underwhelming. It is at the lower level. At the higher level, it's really good. But low-level artillery sucks right now. And I got to improve that. There we go. Look at those Highlanders. With the new light socket bayonet we gave them. Hell yeah. I don't really need to do counter battery because they're just getting like 50 kills. I'd rather concentrate on like that cavalry there. Once you put range boosters and canister shot, yeah, each one gets 800 kills. Yeah, they can get insane. It's just the low-level cav that kind of sucks right now. Bang, hell yeah. We're bombing out the... Yeah, we run out of ammo quick, too, so we probably have to get limber chests for the artillery. Artillery sounds a little weak. Yeah, it's a little... It just kind of does a small punch. It would be nice if it, like, whistled. That was on our list to do. We just didn't have time. But maybe we can add that in. Alright, now the cavalry is starting to flank around. And they're holding on the right. Another wave of French are coming in. I want to curl back to deal with this and bring in Granby. And I'll retarget the infantry next. You know what? The howitzers kind of started pulling weight again. Their kills are going back up. Even for an iron gun, that's pretty good. I just think the price needs to be adjusted. This was only $375 compared to $650. So, who's charging? Oh, the Grenadiers. I'm not loaded in time. And I have very bad melee. Not very bad, but it's somewhat poor melee. I'll have the Camerons go help them out. And I'll fire my carbines over their heads. There we go. I intercepted the charge. Look how many of those Frenchmen I killed with the Cameron. The Cameron's kind of dying off, though, at the moment. Because they got shot in the back, as you can see. Voicing units, that would be cool, too. There's a lot on our list to do. And very little time to do it. And so we're just trying to figure out what to prioritize, because we can't do everything, unfortunately. By the way, if you ever hear a death sound in the game, that's my voice acting. Because we could not afford proper voice actors. That is me. I'm going to charge these guys because they're out of ammo. And bring the cav with them. Is there anywhere to see like a roadmap? We were making a roadmap. But the game only came out like 3 or 4 days ago and we just finished. So I'm trying to take a break a little bit. Just at least for a couple days. And the charging is not me, though. I will say the charging is not me. That's like a stock sound that we got, that the sound designer did a good job mixing. But yeah, this was a massive, the whole game was a massive crunch, to be honest, so it's just been kind of exhausting, and we just need a little time. How long is the Steam sale going to be on for? Oh, the Hussars came in and countercharged me before I made contact. The Chertsey Grenadiers are gonna get shattered, potentially. Damn, that really sucks. That really, really sucks. Because they're gonna get a debuff. They're gonna take extra losses as a result. Damn. That is tough. I'm gonna have Granby take on the Hungarian Hussars. Fuck it, I think I can do it. Yeah, these guys evaporated. They're Chevalier. They're not cuirassiers. And Chevalier are basically like light-mounted shooting cavalry. But they charge because they thought it was too desperate. Their infantry isn't holding. So if their infantry is like really failing, they go into a maximum aggression state to do as much damage as they can on the way down because they know they're going to lose the battle. Yeah, Granby can't die. We can't let him die. Damn, my infantry's getting battered. I did take a lot of losses here. Artillery is spent too. Everyone's like out of ammo. I'm gonna hit these guys. This is a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Oh, horrible idea. An artillery round came in right at the last second to prevent that cavalry charge from being made. Push into the forest. Let's see if I can break him. Oh, the cav is behind my back. Oh, shit. I didn't know there was even cav back there. Thank you, dude. I didn't even know. Wow, that could have been bad. Yeah, I don't know. As much as people want to criticize the AI and say, I've got people in the reviews say this is the worst AI they've ever played in any strategy game, and it's like, all right, dude, that's just fucking, you know, calm down a bit. It's not the best. I never claimed the AI was the best, but I think they're competent. They'll do things. Sometimes they do stupid things, and we're making improvements. And sometimes they're predictable, too. But I don't know. I don't think they're... I think that's so unfair when people say that shit. This is the worst day I've ever played. Shit. These guys are... I'm actually struggling a little bit right now. We need Granby to kind of turn things around. Oh, man. Come on, guys. I need more of those gold items. Oh, the general got fucked. You know what? The general got almost killed there, but he saved the chair Seafoot from being shattered. Who the fuck got shattered? Oh, the general got shattered. That's fine. If the general gets shattered, he'll come back. That's okay. We just don't want the Chertsey getting shattered. And I gotta pull these guys back. We've almost won the battle now, though. This artillery was really killer. I hear canister shot being used now, too. I'm gonna get out of canister range. Because, yeah, I'm getting wrecked over there. It's actually tough. Whoa! Oh! I really got cocky there. Did someone die? No, an officer did not die. I think I got bombed with artillery. He retreated, and his retreat caused him to retreat, and his retreat caused his to retreat. Because if a nearby unit retreats, you lose... Oh, man, I had everybody on the lowest morale, yeah. I got a huge chain route. You know when you do that to the AI and it's super satisfying? That can happen to you, too. And I did fuck that up. Yeah, I had everybody exhausted and on the brink of basically no morale. And the only reason my 2 units on the right were holding was because Granby was there. And the moment the guy Granby was defending left, they all died. Now, that being said, I didn't lose. So, oh, fucking hell, the Chertsey Grenadiers are gone. I didn't lose. You're allowed to lose battles. You're allowed to lose battles, just not the headquarters battle. So I'm still okay. But that was a huge setback. Let's fall back. And luckily we didn't burn this village down. Have some lines in reserve rather than all at the front. Yeah, I think so. Who is a fast... Do I have any fast replenishment units? Just so I can use that manpower to fill everybody else up. Like that. The bigger issue with that battle is I went in with half ammo. That's the biggest thing. Did you guys notice that? I went into the battle with like no ammo and all my guys are out of ammo mid-battle. And I just had to rely on charging as the British, and that's just not very efficient. It's not super devastating. The really cool thing is you can come back from a loss like that. What we could probably do is sell off a couple items that we don't need. Is there anything we're willing to give up? Maybe canister. Nah, it's cheap. I might have to give up one of those things I bought. Because what we'd need to do is sell this off. Which I know sucks. And we need to grab... Oh, jeez. Okay, they don't see us. What we need to do is we need to grab... I need to go fight that army again. Ruined outpost. I'm going to move on. Raiding wouldn't be bad. But yeah, I need to drill to get the replenishment back up quickly. Definitely take that. He can come back. Whoa! Okay, he did not see me. Come up. Buy very expensive ammo. Drill just for a sec to get a big jump in replenishment there. There we go. And then raid the rest of this town down. And fight that army again, see? Now look, they're damaged and we're replenished for the most part. And let's do that. And we're going to stick together this time and win it. And then once we win it, we'll get decent loot. We'll go back and reform the army. Okay. Oh, this is our classic battlefield. How come you left open spaces for your brigades with officers? I'm not sure what you mean, open spaces. But yeah, we've got this battle. I'm just going to hold this village and not leave it. This is actually my new map we're playing on a few times, which I'm not mad about because it's brand new, so I don't mind fighting on this a few times. I'm going to try to make 6 maps a month, 6 new maps a month, and just continue that for like 4 months, maybe. You've got 1 regiment spot free for your 2 brigades. If I have a regiment spot that's free, it's just because that unit is replenishing at the moment, and I don't want to bring him in the battle with 60 guys. Losing that unit of grenadiers this battle sucked, though, and this is only a patrol. That artillery's forming up, so I gotta space out. Hold a regiment in reserve in case cav charges. I think I need the frontage in this case. I think you were right before. But I have so few troops, I kind of need all the frontage. I could keep the Highland Grenadiers in the reserve, though. There. Thoughts on reducing Act 2 patrol strength? Terrence, I'm playing with all the difficulty modifiers. This is actually double the size of what it would be for you guys on vanilla. So I don't really believe, unless you guys disagree with me, that I should balance the game around the hardest difficulty mode. But this is on the hardest. Or the only way I can make this harder is enabling just a handful more of difficulty modifiers, which would probably make the food more expensive and the items more expensive, and I just ignored those. But I did make it so shattered units die, enemy unit sizes are doubled, enemies fight harder, and a few others. I don't remember which other ones I got. But I don't want to balance around that, that's all. Let's hit those grenadiers and wipe them out. Cavalry's moving around the flank. Let's move our cav as well. Now they're switching up on us. I'm going to move up. The reason I stayed back is because I know I'm going to be outranged. I recommend for anybody's first time they play on easy. There's no harm in that at all. Wow, look at this sad charge. You can't break through. Yeah, they're weak. Look how weak they are. So our army was able to replenish way better than they did here. Yeah, look at that. Now we've got it under control. There we go, I saved that unit. You're right, that reserve Highland unit helped, didn't it? Because I kept them in the back and they charged in. I can't tell them to stop the charge, because they're... Okay, yeah, keep going. Fuck it. Keep going, guys. You can keep charging. Go, 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 go. Push in. Don't you dare lose. There we go, there we go. Damn, what is going on there? Oh my god, they exploded that regiment. It's awesome. I'm playing on the highest speed at the moment right now. I'm just getting through this battle. There we go, beautiful. Don't die, Granby. You're in range of canister. Don't die. Just shatter the artillery. Get around them. Get around them. Do not die, Granby. Okay. Alright, that battle helped us out there. There we go. 500 cash. That's decent. Any good items? We only got silvers. We're going to sell silvers. Provisions would be good, but I don't think we need that. Ammo is good, and conscripts. Let's take this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we need to get back on track. At least everything's going to be replenished now. We're going to finish burning down that village. And get some loot from it. Winter's coming. We got more items. I'm probably being a bit naive with only wanting gold items. We should probably settle for some silver items. I think that's okay. Maybe there's a few regiments that we only want to do gold on. But I think some regiments should have silver, because I'm playing with no items, and my guys are just not able to fight as hard as they could. Okay. Took that. We raid one more settlement, and we get a new regiment, which is what we need. Another supply cache is beautiful. Just free stuff. I'm going to go in here, grab some ammo. I do have to go soon. I just want to keep playing it. I want to get my army back. I'll give it 15 minutes. We're not going to fight any more battles. I think we're just going to try to reform the army and just do the best job we can doing that. They need to be level 5, so we'll drill them. We're going to sell anything that's not silver tier. Good. We got our money back at least. Like, we got good money going now. Let's get good saddles going. Riding boots. Let's get some tea back that we lost. Let's get the limber chest back. Chertsey was supposed to focus on reload, so we're going to do that. With this, so double stacking the reload. So we've made his reload from 26 seconds to 23. That's not bad. And then we've got some movement speed, which we can give to the Highland Grenadiers to get them charging in faster. So yeah, we're using the items now. Drilling does not work if you have no ammo, no. I'm going to grab a little bit more manpower, a little bit more ammo. There we go. We're going to get everything back. We probably need another regiment. Luckily, they get a ton of veterancy on recruitment. So we're going to grab a new guy. And look, he's already a level 3. I'm going to grab a bunch of ammo and drill the hell out of these troops. We need a Highland officer. Look at this. Fire by rank. Move speed. Morale damage. Stamina and veterancy and range. I mean, that sounds actually great. Or... no, I'm taking that. Walker. Alright, Walker. You're our new Highland commander. There we are. And let's drill the hell out of these guys. I may want to... no, I can't afford one more guy. You know what we'll do? Why don't we burn this down? If we burn it down, we get the Dragoons, then we drill. That sounds good to me. The only fear is a patrol. If a patrol comes, we run away. But I want to take this down to get the extra unit, then drill. That's worth it to me. The headquarters is already halfway there. Damn. There we go, and there we go. Walker needs a hat. He can be hatless. All of our cav is in this regiment, which is fine. That's going to be... look, we got our units back. The buttons have the same name and the same description. I'll go take a look at that if that's correct. So volley fire and hold fire buttons have same name and description. I will take a look at that for you. The one on the left tells your guys if they're allowed to fire or not, and the one on the right tells them if they fire as a group or fire independently. Equip this for faster firing. Grab the saddles for our proper dragoons. Bible for morale damage received. The Highland Foot's going to hold the front, so you take that. And then large canteens for tons of stamina. Who needs the stamina? Who's getting worn out? Probably the Cav. Open that up. And then with this whole army, drill the hell out of them. There we go. We have winter, that's alright. Yeah, if the tooltips are wrong, I'll go fix those. I'll fix them on Monday. There we go. So we drilled a whole bunch. We're at level 9 still for that unit. Level 4s. Go British Foot. Level 5, we'll go British Dragoon. There we go. See, we're getting back on track here. I think this is shaping up a bit better. And we just want to keep dumping good items. We need to replace his musket as soon as we can. That's another patrol. Oh, I don't want to fight them. I don't want to fight them. I want to... I want to fight one battle with my new army, and then I gotta leave. One battle, and then I gotta go, guys. We got our new model army, so yeah. Thank you, Mr. Walla, for the 20 rubles, or... Is it like Brazilian currency? Is it a Brazilian real? I don't know what that is. Either way, I just think it's cool to know which currencies are which. You have no idea how much me and definitely many, many more people miss games like this, made as a work of love, as a burst of fresh air among the AAA slop. Thank you, man. Thank you, all. I appreciate that. That is very kind of you. That's a very nice message. This is a new map that we have not fought on so far. It's a big village over there. God, I know I gotta go. We're gonna wrap this battle up as quickly as we can. And I can't customize anything. I just have to leave afterwards. We've got 2 cav this time. What's the point of columns if you just break their formation at the start? Did I do that? I may have put them in column thinking I'd move up. But if you're asking why it happens in game, it's just because they will form the formation you draw. So if you want them to go there in column, look, you do this. And now look, they'll go there in column. But if you tell them to go in line, they just move in line there, which is a little annoying, I know. But I'm sure we can improve that later with like a quality of life feature, like lock to formation or something like that. But yeah, I want to start building out the quality on our guys and not worry as much about anything else. I just want to get some good items going because everybody's so itemless at the moment. They need their upgrades. We're supposed to be playing tall and it's not really doing that at the moment. Let's go wipe these guys out. They're getting way too close. This is what you get for being too close. Oh, hell yes. Dude, we just fucking wiped them out. That's excellent. I think those were veterans, too. So our guys are getting better. This quality force that we're playing into. That's the power of just getting some items, some basic items on them. I've got the gold tea rations for 8 accuracy. Instantly shattered, yeah. They got double hit with 2 volleys at point blank, and then got hit with artillery at the same time. Okay, I'm holding the line. Let's move our cav over and fight theirs. Let's hit this guy. I want to go fight that Cuirassier unit. But their Dragoons are... that's a lot. I'm going to at least shoot at him. Let's see if I can bait him. Okay, I did bait him. Let's get him out of the town. Because I want to shoot them. There we go. Hit them twice. Beautiful. The infantry helped out. They shot a few of them. But those Cuirassiers are tough. You need to like double stack your cav with carbines and infantry support. Alright, we got a charge coming in the center. I'm playing really fast, by the way, right now, because I know I have to go, but I just really want to fight one more battle. The French are better at melee, so they might kick our ass over here. I'm going to pull out and get the general nearby. There we go. Pull back. They still have some cav in reserve, so I don't want to get too cocky with it, because I'm just going to get countercharged. I do want to knock out this damn artillery. They've got double cav moving on the left, so let's go match them. There we go. I broke those guys, shattered them. Let's form up, reload, hold fire, get ready. Last one I tried doing a playing tall, or you said you make playing tall look easy. I tried playing a quality focus army. Last time I died to starvation. I was in a siege. Yeah, the sieges are real brutal. You got to go in and make sure you have artillery to do sieges. Also, grenades are good for those too. But if you just brute force a siege, you can honestly lose a lot. What is cool is not every fort is a siege. There's a chance some of those siege encounters are just freebies. You can find Worn-Torn or Storm-Worn sieges where the walls are already kind of broken down. And you can find like ones where you just capture an officer for free. And I think there's even another one. God, I hate the carbines. God damn it. Just fire, guys. Got more Dragoons over there. Just trying to hold on. At least this battle was easier. At least I think we can feel our powers growing. Because this is the same difficulty of patrol, but I think we did way better. Like our whole army isn't just breaking now. Also, look how slow these guys are. They're exhausted with the stamina. The reason Granby is over here fine is because, look, we've given him the large canteens, plus the excellent horseshoes, so plus 6 stamina, plus 12 stamina, plus 8 stamina from the saddles. So you guys can see there that managing your stamina with your cav, I'm not even on tired. I don't even have the yellow symbol on them. And look at my stats, I'm a 32-42, whereas my exhausted units are 12-14, because if you let them get exhausted with no stamina at 0, they're so ineffective in combat. So stamina sounds boring, but your stamina stat helps retain all your other stats. It keeps it all together. So you really just have to make sure you are not exhausting your guys. And look, the Granby cavalry is just sprinting around fine. I do need to pull them out, though, because they're dangerously low. And Granby might die, and I don't want that. Hold fire. Here they come. Another wave. Actually, we'll just fire it well. Oh, those Cuirassiers. And the Dragoons are back. Damn, the cav is hurting us here. Let's turn. Quick, quick, quick. Why are they not firing? Why are you not firing? Oh, that's why. Fuck. Oh, they didn't get the volley off. Still good, though. Shattered them. That was satisfying. That was a good battle. That was a good battle. Wipe them out. Look, we're pulling ourselves back up. 800 cash. It is snowing. I wouldn't mind the manpower back, but I also need the ammunition. Oh, I took the wrong thing. I wanted the ammo. I thought that would have ammo. I'm so stupid. At least I got veterancy, though. That you can't complain. I do have to leave now, though, guys. That was a fun battle. That's my Iron Man Britain run. I'm going to maybe continue the stream tomorrow on my side channel if I want to. But thank you guys for joining me. If you want to buy the game, we made it ourselves. Again, the biggest criticism of the game is it's overhyped and then I'm paying people to leave positive reviews. So I'm not going to give you money to review it. And if you don't like it, don't give it a positive review. I just want to repeat that one more time so I stop hearing the same goddamn comment that I'm botting my reviews. But anyways, thank you so much for watching. I hope you had fun. I had fun playing. And if you want to buy the game, this is the link to the game. And if you want to join the server and offer suggestions or ask questions and things, you have a server here you can join. Thank you one more time for the 20 Brazilian dollars. South American expansion win. Yes, South America would be cool. War of the Triple Alliance is very cool. We were going to do that for Fire Maneuver, and we just ran out of money before we could. But thank you, guys. Thank you so much, and I will see you later.